Alright then.
What's up, Twitch? We're here.
Hello!
Oh, and YouTube later.
Yes.
Yes, of course, and YouTube. Really quick, we'd like to thank Sword Coast Soundscapes for their for music, because we like to use theirs. In addition to that, we'd like to thank
Still, you sound muffled.
Drawing for their use of their ambiance for before and during breaks. I still sound muffled?
You sound clearer now.
Okay, so it was just me mumbling.
Yes. No mumbles.
I can't wait to get my new computer.
I also need a new computer.
Same.
I spent like all $1,000 I have on a computer. Can't wait.
I think I need like more everything in my computer, so I just need to buy a new one. So yes, this is Dice of Life. Hello everyone. How's everyone doing today?
Great.
Excited. I'm so hyped. This is the official like princess mask now.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
And just checking, Az and Chris, are you there?
Yes.
I'm here waiting for the stream and on Tar's log.
Yes, of course. In that case, we shall start the Ontaz log. Well, as soon as this music is done, because I like listening to it.
I'm just gonna copy and paste that.
Oh, I forgot that. I can't believe I forgot to do that.
Hey guys, look inside chat.
Oh. Okay
So
then.
if you're gonna stream on Tarslog, maybe we wanna put a face for our viewers.
Next, I should have
For
given it to
me?
Steel early to put it in the video.
Oh.
Well, you can put it in the video yourself.
That's what I meant.
Actually,
I
you
should-
have to put the video in yourself. I can't do
Yeah.
anything once you.
No, yeah. That's what I meant. I should have put it in the video so Steel could have posted it on YouTube. Beautiful.
Ooh, it looks so good.
Thank you.
It's Lord.
Yeah. There's an edgier version actually. Like
Do you want that one now? I was gonna wait till later events.
you
drop that
can
one.
wait till later events.
Yeah.
It's yours. You do what you like. I'm just hinting.
Oh yes. No, I think that it'll depend on how things go.
I do highly request though that someone shows it like on the main
Oh,
thing.
yeah, I can send
When-
it to
Yeah.
Neo can put it in the thing. Should send
Thank
it
you.
to
Alright then.
As usual,
Neo,
I'm
you're
2
next,
steps ahead
right?
of you.
Yes. So, anyways, we shall.
Yes, do hold off on that though.
Okay.
Oh, Oh, you put it right on the front of the stream. That's awesome. Cool.
I feel like I need a straw.
Give me a thumbs up when we're ready. Okay, we're ready, so we shall start our Antaz live now.
Hunter's Log, 15th of Gainatto, 2,000 years after sunfall. Here we are yet again, waking up in Edjerhala, the capital of the Raknoth Empire. I can't stand it here, but unfortunately there are some in the party that call this place home. What they see in it, I cannot understand. But perhaps the coming of the great Irvun, dragonborn emperor of Raknoth, will enlighten me. We shall see. But for now, let's recap the last session. Micah's wizard ship. The scene came to a close with Micah and Gregoria discussing the history of the Empire for some time, and Micah revealing, a little to Gregoria's shock and surprise, that he was part of Balazar's company. A little farther west, our cleric of the sun, Rogar, and paladins Tebi and Cambrum were making a stew in the barracks of Ludric. Cambrum, a chef in the warforged army of Raknoth, wanted to experiment with a new secret ingredient given to him by an old friend. Tebi, untrusting of the mechanical artistry of a non-tasting being, protested the use of the secret ingredient, leading to Cambrum making 2 separate batches. Meanwhile, I was out on the eastern side of the city, staying far away from the great tree, which was near the others. You may be asking yourself, wait, but isn't Ontar a ranger? Wouldn't he be drawn to the tree? It must be killing him to be stuck in a city otherwise devoid of natural life. And to that I say, the wyvern knights who live in that tree would be killing me even more should I set foot near it. So I stay away. With the extra time on my hands, I visited the incredible dwarven city carved beneath the foundation of the capital, and picked up a new backpack for Balazar, who I hoped to see that evening. Speaking of Balazar, he too was running his own personal errands at the time. As you can tell, splitting the party is our specialty. The dragonborn barbarian was out trying to get a pearl he had acquired enchanted with water breathing. He needed it to properly fight a water-based genie keeping his friend Amphi in captivity. Balazar has every intention of freeing her and is doing anything he can think of to prepare for that coming fight. To his dismay, he ended up being pointed in the direction of the barracks of Ludric, right where he was most likely to run into Cambrum, who he, like myself, had been avoiding. Back in the barracks, Cambrum finished his stew, and upon feeding the local soldiers, it was determined that the secret ingredient produced stronger flavors and improved the dish substantially. This pleased the Warforged in a way no human like myself can even hope to understand. Out in the dining area, Rogar was sitting alone, enjoying his meal when Tebi came in to put him through his 10th interrogation of the week. The Minotaur dug into the small dragonborn viciously, but Rogar held strong, keeping Micah's identity safe and vouching for the party overall, despite Tebi's concerns. Micah by this time had gotten back to the religious district, anxious to show Rogar his new license. On the way, he made an excellent trade with a merchant, turning in a miniature knife for the claw of what the merchant claimed was Eris the Fierce, a great blue dragon of old. Arriving around the same time in the district was Balazar, though he did not delay himself with any trading, instead heading straight for the barracks with Pearl in hand. He stormed up to Nicholas's office, and, partially thanks to Cambrum's unexpected presence, the tension of the situation shot through the roof. It was the second emotional scene of the day, but in a much different sense than Micah's. Balazar carried a great deal of intensity in his words, speaking on the importance of saving Amphi with great passion. Cambrum did his best to ease the situation, while Nicholas, on the other hand, was almost dismissive of Balazar's plight. Even from this end of the city, I could sense a great disturbance in reality itself, the very fabric of this plane cracking as Nicholas and Balazar went at it. In a great exclamation that shook the entire barracks, Balazar cried out that the genie had taken away his tamer and that he needed to get her back at any cost. To this, Nicholas finally relented and agreed to enchant the pearl. As Balazar and Cambram headed downstairs, things still very tense between them, they took a seat with Rogar, Tebby, and Micah, who had just come in. The party then discussed their plans moving forward and decided that rescuing Amphi from Shishida, the genie, was their top priority. There was heated debate over the method by which this was to be done, with the conversation ending unresolved on this point. As is proper, the party, near fully reunited by this time, split up yet again. Micah and Rogar had a good moment of bonding, with Micah excitedly showing his new license and the two discussing the claw that the wizard had obtained. Tebby and Cambram, meanwhile, went upstairs to meet Nicholas, and the three shared conversation over Cambram's intentions to learn the ways of the artificer, and Tebby's hope to get married to a minotaur back at home, away from the Empire. The three continued to converse into the night, while Balazar headed out to the docks to meet yours truly. I gave the barbarian the backpack which I had purchased for him, and lamented over how I couldn't spend more time with the party. I told him I had to care for my younger sister in town, who had fallen upon an incurable illness. Balazar understood, equating my troubles to those he had with others in his clan. I then proceeded to ask Balazar about his friend in the Wyvern Knights clan, whom Kreepoth had told me about, but Balazar was entirely confused, knowing nothing about that and reiterating his distaste for those whores and perverts, as he called them. I spoke on my feud with the clan, saying I couldn't go get the information I needed myself, as there were many of them and only one of me. Balazar corrected me, saying that that was where I was wrong. There were many of them, and two of us. We then devised a plan for Balazar to meet me at the docks the next evening, to capture one of the knights and get the information out of them. Finally, my turn to try out one of these interrogations other party members seem to enjoy so much. Too bad Rogar won't be involved. This concludes Antar's log, February 27th, 2021.
All right then. Close that really quick. So that's what happened last week.
3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, that's right, because last week is a thing that we will never bring up at all.
Bonafel, best boy.
For those who are not in the know, last week we had the alternate campaign, I guess, wrap up.
Yep.
Yeah, but it was
Bonafel
full
can
of
finally retire with his kids.
it was full of stuff that you just wouldn't want to keep on the platform, so deleted.
As an understatement.
But yeah, that was what happened last week, and I'm tripping over my words. Hello. Alright then. So, is there anything anybody wants to talk about before we get started?
What day is it?
It is the 15th now, if it's the morning. But still, I was actually hoping that I could do a thing before we actually took our long rest.
Well, if I recall, you guys never told me where you guys went to sleep.
Oh no, we were in Mersaria's hostel. Remember, tiny hut, me and Rogar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Micah and Rogar were in Masaria's temple.
Okay, but the rest of us didn't.
Yeah, nobody else told.
Yeah,
me.
but we were in the religious district, so it's Cambram was already at Ludric's temple. Tebby would have been really close to Tebby's temple. It's Antar and Balazar.
I was like, Antar's back in the room that he was
Temple
in
of
before.
Tiamat.
Still.
Temple of Tiamat.
Temple of Tiamat.
Well, I guess Balasar is gonna go find a nice, smaller tree where he can go and look at the bigger trees' comings and goings.
All right then.
Crush a sapling.
He just squats behind it, looking up.
Well, in that case, go ahead and give me a. You're in the district of the Illis. As soon as you start to climb up the tree, a halfling woman peeks out a window and says, "Hey, back!" and like throws something at you. As it seems like you're crawling towards her window. I don't know you.
I'm sleeping in this tree. Leave me be.
Guys, there's a pervert.
Oh no.
No, the perverts are over there and point to the giant tree.
Guards! You think it's a bad idea to stay here? At the very least, you won't shut up.
I'll find a different tree, but still where I can go and keep a lookout on the great tree.
All right.
So
So
I do want
eventually
to try to remember this location.
We'll work for that later. Eventually, you find your way a bit more north, and you find yourself like what seems to be like a whole bunch of muddy lots. A few and it looks like a rather large area that's been uh, cleared away for something.
Is there a decently sized tree for me to climb up and lay in?
No,
Oh,
not
off
really.
of the mud?
It doesn't seem like there's a lot of trees, but it looks like there might be a patch of grass someplace that you might be able to lay down in.
Okay. Well, I'll go to sleep, but this time I'm going to keep a tight hold of the backpack that was so recently given to me, and I dare anyone to try and steal from me again.
Kind of smells at this point. But you're still using it as a pillow, and yeah, we'll see what happens in the morning.
Oh no, I'm not gonna use it as a pillow. I'm gonna like hold it like a body pillow type thing. Like I'm clutching it in my arms. If anything, I would be like laying on it.
Right. Okay. But yeah, we'll see what what happens there.
Okay.
But in the meantime, there is someone who wants to speak to you. Uh, as you eventually go to sleep. Normally, you have your nice dream where uh, the imp who is Lucifer uh, is doing some scribbling on what looks to be some sort of piece of paper, and then your bear is being nice and cuddly for you. Uh, but soon after, you get you feel like everything starts to darken. The normal white space that you're in, the clouds seem to darken and shadow. Um, as you get that feeling, somebody's coming for a visit.
Somebody like Spooky McFangs or somebody like Mother.
Somebody like Spooky McFang,
Ah.
because that's the name you decide to go with. Paper play sometimes.
Well.
Anyways, so as you get this feeling of like a crowding around. You see what looks to be a part in the clouds as walking in the figure seems to walk in, and you see Lucifer go, "Hey, wait! You're not supposed to be here!" And then like gets punted into the clouds. Ah! And
Can you teach me that?
he'll sit down where Lucifer was, and it seems it's difficult to get a hold of you.
Difficult to get a hold of who?
Whatever you call this being.
Hmm. So he's sitting at the table that Lucifer was sitting at?
Yes.
Well, last time I was rude to a god, it kind of got me to where I'm at. So I guess I'll go sit at the table.
Hmm.
Can I help you?
Yes. In fact, I want to know what happened to Flarger.
You know, of all the questions you could have asked, that's not one that I would have guessed. At least not the first one. See, I really
I
thought
was
you'd be
expecting him back by now, but you seem to just ignore me.
I'm not ignoring you. This is the first time you've tried speaking with me since before him,
Well-
and I'm going to point to the section he punted Lucifer through.
With
Look,
a slight
this-
smile, you see like one rather long feint as you describe how how he just abused a demon. Um,
But
yes.
yeah, no, if you've been trying to reach me, sorry, this is the first time. Have
Yes.
you?
Well, there seems to be something that was around you or blocking.
Oh.
Now I don't know what that is, but it seems like you were avoiding me. Glad to know that you're not that competent.
No, no. So, I'm not really sure why Mother is keeping me from you. But, okay.
Mother?
Yes.
Who is this mother you speak of?
My mother.
He kind of looks you up and down. Alright then.
No, you've just been coming to try and inquire about your son.
Yes.
I thought he was
Well,
gonna like
he's
slam
my
the
son,
table and
but-
I thought he was gonna like slam the table with his hand and stand up, like send the chair he's sitting on flying and going, wait, I can use this. I'm gonna be very brave here and like walk around the table, put my hand around his shoulder, and let me go and tell you about this wicked little
As you go to do that, you get that sudden feeling of dread as he does that side eye of you, and you realize just how pale he is, and you get the feeling like if you get closer to him in a way that he doesn't approve of, he might just do something
Eat me?
bad.
eat me. The words you're looking for are eat me. Got it, got it.
Probably.
Okay, so got it. So no touchy. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down. You go, okay, so um Before I answer your question, can I ask you a question real quick? What do you know about genies?
They're rare. They are.
Homicidal bitches?
Typically, they're confined to. Well, typically, no. They don't have genocidal.
No, I didn't say genocidal. I said homicidal.
Oh, still not homicidal. But typically, they're either confined to an object or confined to their own planes.
Well, you see, you and I have something in common. A genie has both taken something that we both want very dearly, just not the same something.
Roll a
So,
deception check.
not deceiving.
Yes, but you try. But you still haven't answered his question, and
I'm
you're
getting
trying to
to
distract him from.
Oh no, I'm not distracting from. I'm building this up on there, but I will humor you with a 18. Finally, thank you, dice.
I have to ask for rolls before you get roll good. Damn it!
Yeah, you had to terrify the shit out of me. But look, this was almost.
He'll
Okay,
lean
go ahead.
back and cross his arms.
Okay, no. So this particular genie in question, took someone very dear to me and took a very dear someone from you. Namely, my person is still alive, and unfortunately, your son is not. And I'm going to go and kill her. So, can I have a sword to go murder the person who murdered your son? And then we'll kind of work out on the, getting you your son back, because that's still part of the agreement.
He gets up.
Yeah.
I'm not here to be strung up.
Strung up how?
You've had your fun.
Oh,
Where's my son?
wait. You're an all-powerful godlike being. Just read my mind if you think I'm lying. Like, I'm gonna, like...
Apparently you don't know what this is.
This what?
Very well. You can continue calling Flodrin my son or whatever.
I mean, you called him your own son when we first met.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well... Maybe I'm gonna sit here and think to myself, wait, did he call you his father? I don't know, I don't speak Elven. On there, I'd have to go and... let me rephrase it. I would go and ask, but the person who speaks Elven is currently gone! So anyway, about that sword. But no, for real, Genie did kill your son.
If he's dead, then where is he? Where's his body?
Thinking. In a new... Oh, right. Well, I mean, the body is gone, but the head's still around. Or at least what's left of it. Kind of sitting here mulling, like, how to exactly categorize.
At this point, at this point, he'll quickly get out of his chair. And even though he's shorter than you, he seems to be more imposing as the way he walks and holds himself.
Nope, already had my strength drained by a much weaker vampire. He's pretty imposing. Strength's kind of all I got. So yeah, no.
But at the end, he'll look at you. There's no reason anymore to hold up any part of my bargain. And he'll just turn around and walk back through the clouds.
So it's a no on the sword then, huh?
He's in
All
the
right.
clouds. At this point, coming in from the other side, Weezefoot kind of like sheepishly kind of looks like, is he gone?
Is there a sword in your hands?
No?
Hmm. Shame.
I mean, I have this pen. I guess the pen is muddier than the sword.
Can that pen go and kill a genie and a god?
Depends what the pen writes, but maybe.
All right, look there, little buddy. The day you can go and write me something on a piece of paper that can kill a god and a genie, we'll then talk about the pen being mightier than the sword. Anywho, I guess not dad? Question mark.
You don't
Wanted.
know who he is.
Well, yeah, no, but I mean, I'm calling Tiamat mother, so I mean, I guess I would have theoretically called him father? Question mark. I don't know. I'm trying to understand what Balasar's name for spooky guy would have been. But
So he's no
yeah.
longer Vamp Daddy.
Look, I'm not gonna call anybody daddy. Like, I got my dragon standards. But no, he wanted to know where his not son was? Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I'll go and let me go and do this. I'm gonna pick Lucifer up. I'm gonna go and recount him the story of what just happened, basically the questions that were asked of me and what I told him, and then I'm going to punt him back through the clouds and go and tell him to tell Mother.
Wait, what?
Because... And then I'm gonna go have a wrestling match with the bear because I need to blow off some steam and I might be a little terrified. And yeah.
Soon enough, you're woken up by the sounds of wooden carts on cobblestones, and you wake up. You look around. You see what looks to be a tent city that seems to be rising up, basically around you.
I'm gonna ignore that and kind of like hit the ground and summon Lucifer. So, did you deliver my message yet?
Lucifer doesn't come out.
Huh. That's mildly concerning. Okay, well, Tent City, you say?
Yeah.
Like circus kind of tent city, or like militia, like I don't have a place to sleep and so here's a canvas on a piece of ground tent city?
More like this seems to be a whole bunch of market stalls city.
Yeah. Ah, damn, I don't have my pearl on me anymore. Well...
You
Can
see
I
somebody
still...
behind you see somebody behind you, like, are you done with the spot, sir?
Oh, yeah. Who's talking to me?
Oh, thank God. And like a what looks to be a human with a whole cart behind him, kind of like goes and sets his thing down. Okay, I've got only a few minutes to set up. And he starts.
Do you want some help?
Sure, mate. What's your name?
Balasar.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Not often a Dragonborn helps out, and he'll give you sticks to put into the ground.
I've learned rather recently the usefulness and trying to think of other compliments for humans. Basically, I've learned very recently how good humans can be. So yeah,
I
I'll
certainly
help
hope
the guy.
so. Okay. So you help the guy out, and shortly after, as you're helping him out, the sun's rising, and you see, you kind of see what looks to be 5 wyvern knights that seem to leave the tree and go to the north east.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I ever know roughly like how many were there, like, or is it just a lot? It's probably just a lot. I'm gonna go under the assumption it's a lot.
How many what?
How many knights in total?
Oh, there's probably a good 100.
Okay, so a lot.
Yes.
Okay, so those
If
are
Balzar
bad.
can count that high.
No, not really. I mean, depends how many digits Dragonborn hands have.
Anyways, as you're getting up and you're seeing the surroundings come alive, you start to hear the sounds of a big city start to happen.
I never caught your name there, human.
My name? Yeah, you can just call me. Actually, I have to turn that thing down.
All right, gibberish speaking cart human. Got it.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to take care of his name. Yes, you can call me Celis. Thank you very
Someone
much.
clip that.
All right, gibberish speaking cart human. It is.
Can you guys
What
hear
is he?
me?
What is he selling?
There it is. So so I'm using a thing called Soundscape, called Sirenscape, to emulate the sounds of a busy marketplace. What he was selling, he was just selling a whole bunch of different exotic fruits.
Oh. Would any of these happen to have special properties? Like you eat too many and like you get sleepy or something like that? Like how the big fat chickens. Wait, no. Turkeys. That's what they are. How you eat too many of those and you get sleepy. You got anything like that?
Well, I have this thing called a night broccoli, and he'll show what looks to be like a small little tree on a large stalk, and it's all, and the little florets are pitch black. If you
So what's that do?
well, if you ever need some pick me up for when you're having some ladies' nights, this'll help you out.
So doesn't put you to sleep.
Oh no, quite the opposite.
Mm-hmm. So what do you have that's the opposite of that?
Let's see. And he'll go digging, what? Digging around. I think I might have something here. And he'll.
See, I'm meeting a person later, and they're really, really excitable and hyper, and I need to like kind of help them calm down.
Oh yeah,
Something
sure.
to sleep.
Let's see. Do I have that? Yes, I do. Okay. And he'll go through another box, and he'll take out what looks to be a crescent-shaped fruit, and he'll hand it to you. It looks like it kind of feels like a banana. So the seeds in that rather are rather potent. It is called a daydream plantain.
Mhm.
It's if you can, the way I would typically prepare it is get rid of the seeds by pushing it through like a mill or something.
But if you just eat it as is, what happens?
Oh, and in a few hours you might, well, not a few hours, like in a few minutes you'll start to feel a bit drowsy. Depends on how awake you are. You might just go to sleep.
And how long does that last? Like,
Depends on the person, really.
Okay. Could I have one?
Yeah, sure. Call a payment for helping me out, and they'll go ahead and give you this plantain.
Oh, thank you. I'll start walking off and go, I'll tell the Emperor about you. You're a nice human.
They, what?
Oh yeah, we're friends.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh no, thank you. You're doing you're doing the Emperor's work.
And he'll go back to his stall and start talking to people.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I'll just kind of mill around a bit and circle the tower a few times and just kind of. If anything, I'm gonna try and see if I can find that one guy who was there when I was throwing up or right before, who told me I could call him a pervert anytime. He's probably about the only one that I'm gonna actually recognize, so I'll keep an eye for him.
Then we'll shift over to the rest of you guys. So, the rest of you guys are starting to wake up.
I wanted to do something before we took the long rest.
Okay,
I
what
just
was
wanted
that?
to like send a message to
Ooh.
yeah, because so that long rest free sending, yeah. So I'm with Rogar in the tiny hut, and I think I'm gonna try and send a message to a Morjana.
Hmm.
And
As you do so, there's no interruption.
oh, nice. Amphi, we've met Tebi. We're in the capital. How are you? Are you okay? We want to get you.
Steel, you can give me any direction on what to say. Because you
Scene
told
change.
me nothing. Nothing.
I might not have told you anything to say, but what can you infer?
Well,
What would your first reaction be? You were
Well-
not given any additional instructions on.
Okay, how many words
this
do I have?
works.
25.
You have no clue. You would not have a clue.
Oh, you wouldn't have a clue. Never mind. You have
Because
144
Micah didn't say anything
characters.
about that.
Why is Tebi with you? What is going on? Wait, no. Hold on. Let me get pencil and paper.
No. I'm logging this
Yeah.
for you. You have used 1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
No,
4, 5, 6,
no, I
7,
wanna,
8,
like-
9, 10 words.
What should I say?
Keep going.
All of these count.
All of these. No.
Yeah.
They're all gone.
What do I say? We'll just say this for.
What is Tebi doing in the capital?
Is
What
that
are
the
you
start
guys
of your
doing in the
message, or
capital?
is that...
No,
Tebby?
that's continuing.
Okay.
So why is Tebby with you? What is going on?
Tebby is with you. Question mark at the end, like you can tell. What is Tebby doing in the capital?
Stop counting words.
One,
I'm
two,
trying to
three,
keep
four,
track for
five,
myself,
6, 7, 8,
you
9,
get?
10,
What do you
11.
get?
so I can like cut
Okay,
myself off
here
if
we
I
go.
go too far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, MF. All right.
Please don't
YOLO.
worry
Let's do it.
about
Let's do it.
me.
All right.
Worry about
Start with
Balkos.
E, grab
Do-
some
or
boots,
do I know it's called
ammo,
Balkos?
and some pockets.
It's the Iron Gates of Balkos.
12, 13.
Worry
Gonna be
about.
ready to run fast.
I would rather say the Iron Gates because that's what.
Listen, no words, please. No words.
Please
No
forget
20,
about
21.
me.
Ah!
Just that much.
You don't get me.
You don't get me.
That's a good place to cut.
Please forget about.
Perfect. So I'm gonna tell Rogar, I just heard from Amphi.
Mujana, fuck you.
What?
Yeah, so apparently real name works. And she says not to get her, but I don't buy it. We're going, right? You and me and
Yeah.
everyone else?
We're going.
Fist bump.
Fist bump.
Panic eat some fun.
Try not to.
You have
Fist bump
sending,
bird.
right?
Yes.
So that means we can actually keep up a conversation. Remember to send your messages to Morjana, okay? I'm gonna keep sending on, you can keep sending on. That gives us... How many times do you feel like you can do sending in a day?
2 times.
Same. Okay,
Maybe.
we can
I
make
really
this
can't
work.
wait. Put it
We
in
can
your
make this
computer.
work. Oh, this is so good. Oh, everything is good today. Good night.
Okay. But good night.
Because
Oh, it's
Are you
It's
night.
gonna send
nighttime.
to? Are you gonna send to Amphi again?
in the morning, maybe.
Okay.
I have no spell slots. I already used my sending. And Tiny Hut.
Yeah. So, long rest.
Why would you use spell slots on Tiny Hut if you can do it as a ritual?
Oh no, wait. I used sending beforehand, but I used
Yeah, to
something else
Balasar.
earlier. Yeah, to
You
Bells.
used sending to ask Balasar where he was.
I used sending
I'm
for Bells,
swinging,
and I
he
used
said.
sending again for someone else.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So I'm gonna go to sleep. Pack up like my stuff so that when Tiny Hut is done, I don't have to like rush with my notebooks and stuff. How does Rogar make us a pillow?
probably not that good.
Oh
Roll
yeah,
for
'cause
pillowiness?
Cut the scales.
Scales. Darn. Backpack is a pillow then. It's textbooks. I don't know if that's any better.
Probably.
There's probably some give. So,
Yeah.
did you want
Oh,
to do
there's a
anything?
bunch of clothes in there.
Did you want
Depends
to
on
do
whether or
anything
not
with
it's
that?
leather bound.
Well, last session in the tiny hut, I was already reading through my things and I got a really good spell, so I think that's it.
Which one was that?
Melf's minute meteors.
All right, that came in the Eldritch book, Explosive Grass and Other Lawn Care Tips.
Oh, is that what it's called? Nice.
I love it.
But yeah, I'm good. Rogar, is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'm. I actually can't do anything until the morning, so. No, I got nothing.
Oh, how wide is Tiny Hut again?
is 10 feet.
Oh,
A
10 feet.
foot
Okay.
A 10-foot radius.
So we can both fit properly if we
Yes.
like spread out. Nice.
Right. But as you do so, the screen fades to black, and now it's morning.
Yay.
Oh.
Both of you make a Constitution save. See if you woke up in time.
Constitution save. That is a 9.
Where? Hold on. I
Only
need
one
my,
of us needs to pass, Rogar.
I need my lucky die. Where's my lucky one that never rolls below 10?
Oh, I found my lucky die. It's a mini d20.
19 plus 2.
Rogar,
So my
you're practice. You wake up at the crack of dawn, despite not knowing what the time is. As you do so, you're like, I think I have a few more minutes of this. I should wake everybody up. And you like stick your head out the dome, and you kind of look and you see people who ended up leaning on top of the dome.
Weren't there people trying to get on top of the dome as well?
They were setting their stuff down on top of the dome.
Yes. They kind of like went like, oh, this is convenient, and like put stuff on next to it and like laid on top of their stuff.
I might have to warn them since it's gonna wear off soon.
It's a few minutes. You have a little bit of time.
I'm gonna start waking some of these guys up and be like, hey, spell's gonna wear off. You might want to grab your stuff.
Well,
I swear to
seems
God,
like
don't
you
make
have to
me
be more
wake up the
forceful.
entire temple.
I mean, you've got the thaumaturgy if you need to.
Yes, I know. But do I want to piss everybody off?
Well, look what you have available.
Oh my God.
Looks like you need the opposite of sleep.
Need that exotic fruit.
What? I mean, really, the only thing I have thaumaturgy. I mean, what, aura of vitality? No. I'm confused. What you mean?
I mean, Micah's still asleep, you know. You could
I'm
start.
gonna wake up. I'm gonna wake up.
If you look around the room, you see like some people are kind of like groggily waking up already. You see candles which are low on their stick. Seems like they need to be changed by the time you get everybody wakes up. Kind of dim right now.
Micah, wake up!
No.
If you don't wake up, I'll slap you.
No.
I'm slapping Micah if Micah's not getting up.
That's your master plan.
Slapping Micah.
Okay.
Ah.
Micah, you're awake. Micah, you're awake.
Wake up!
Ah. Couldn't you have just like said something, dude?
I did.
Oh. Okay. How long do we have on this hut?
Looks at imaginary watch. 5 minutes, maybe.
All right. Come on.
What do you?
Let's move out of here. Don't worry about them. They'll just like swoop and they'll be awake. It's fine. Let's head out before anyone notices.
Okay.
So Micah's gonna grab his stuff and head out of the temple.
Okay, as soon as you walk out the room of the hostel, immediately you see 3 priests there who says, "Ah, we have two who are awake already. Please come.
Good morning and well met.
Come with us."
All right. Mike is gonna give a little grin to Rogar and then head over with them.
I'll be outside.
No,
Okay,
no,
guys.
come on.
Okay, guys.
What? Do you want me to follow?
Yeah, sure. It should be interesting. I mean, not every day you get invited by some clerics of a temple you're not a part of. Come on, this is
Okay.
my temple. Join me.
As long as I don't have to lead a prayer, I'm happy.
Oh, you won't. You're not even of Merceria, although that would be probably her thing.
Micah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we follow them.
Okay, as you follow them, you find that you're being led into the kitchen, and you get handed utensils. All right.
Oh, nice.
You know that you you know how it is. The first people away get to deal with serving breakfast.
That's great. Do we get to eat first before we start serving the others?
You know how like chefs say taste your food.
Yeah.
That's your breakfast.
Okay. How is it? That's good enough for me. What's on the menu?
There's like a whole bunch of eggs. There's
Yeah.
what looks to be white bricks that
Uh-huh.
that are submerged in something.
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure what that is.
I'm gonna poke it.
And
Is it jiggly?
It's jiggly.
It's tofu. I don't know what it is, but I'm like,
No, you have no
ooh,
clue.
interesting. Okay.
There's eggs. There's now tofu that you now know what it is.
Well, Micah doesn't know what tofu tastes like, but I get that it's jiggly now.
For the sake of brevity,
Yes.
I'm just saying it's tofu.
Yeah.
There seems to be what looks to be like just like small patties of what that's been right next to empty casings. And there seems to be a griddle, a large griddle, right before what looks to be the cafeteria.
All right. Cameron would get a kick out of this, I tell Rogar, and I get in line to start serving the few who wake up.
It doesn't take long until you hear down the hallway. Ow!
Micah like actually starts laughing.
Not my fault. I warned him.
That you did, and now you're serving them breakfast. By the way, these eggs are not bad, and this jiggly stuff. What did they say it was? Like tofu? It's kind of bland, not gonna lie. I don't know if I like it. Maybe if it had like spices. Spices. Is there any spices here? Let's spice it up.
You look around. You see like in a like what looks to be a cabinet that seems to have like been shifted and like turned on its side. As you look, there seems to be several little compartments, and each of them is has either a whole spices, and there's like a grating apparatus, or there's a powder.
Okay. Micah's gonna sniff a few of them, see which one. Like Micah's cooking skill is good enough. I mean, like, do I roll for cooking? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, no, wait, no. This is more of a wisdom check because spices are overpowering. It's trying to figure out what the smells actually are.
So wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
I dropped my die. Oh yeah, yeah. Here, grab some spice bottles. Just start sniffing them. It's fine. Wisdom. That is a 7. 7
Okay.
wisdom.
Okay, this will be
Wait,
hilarious.
is it a wisdom saving throw?
It
or
is
just
a
check?
wisdom check.
Oh, well, I got an 18.
Okay. So, Micah starts pulling, smells. Oh yeah, this is sweet, and it's vanilla. Going to put that on tofu.
Rogart, do you
And,
help?
and Rogar stops. Like, no, you don't want to do that.
No. I can do this.
Okay, okay. Awesome. I'm gonna start serving people then. You spice this up. Maybe a little spicy, maybe a little sour. I don't know. Micah's gonna go and start like heaping out eggs to people.
What did I do?
I don't know, Rogar.
Okay.
You're Dragonborn. This is white squishy bean paste.
Poking it as I'm trying to help prepare stuff. Maybe like add a couple spices here and there. And
Like you can
other
cover it with
stuff.
spices, but what is that going to do?
I mean, not the tofu. Whatever this jiggly thing is, or other stuff, if I can.
That is tofu. That is the tofu.
Is there anything else?
Well, there's eggs. There seems to be sausage patties. There's tofu. There's like those are the three main proteins that I mentioned. There's other stuff.
Would I know from my check that you can't really add anything to tofu? But that would anything here would I be able to add?
There's a few things that you can add. I'm personally not vegetarian, so I don't really know tofu.
Oh, you can add soy sauce.
Timmy, help!
Yeah, Timmy, help!
I usually add like chili powder.
Garlic powder's good too.
Garlic powder.
Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like some paprika would be good.
Yeah, actually, if they don't have any like cayenne, I like to add just a little bit of spicy. Depends
like
on
a
what
lot
kind
of
of
spicy.
tofu.
So I add a lot.
You could add stuff to tofu.
Yeah, yeah.
I just kind of
Miso
What do you
or
think
anything
makes
kind
it
of
taste
salty.
good, Chris?
It's the flavor.
I don't know. I've never tried tofu.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
I love tofu.
I made Ethan try some.
I've tried tofu. It's not that good for me.
But,
the way it turned
You
out.
have to have it cooked correctly. If it's just boiled tofu, it'll be not great.
I grew up with tofu. I
like
adore
fried
it.
more than boiled.
Point is, I didn't grow up with it. I find it
You
disgusting.
can make a really, really good oven baked tofu. Very crispy.
You should hook me up with that recipe.
Well,
yeah.
Any of the stuff that they said would would any of that be there that I could just like throw on?
Yeah. You can just give me another wisdom check just to see how you do.
Oh no!
No!
Nat 1, which is a 5.
So you didn't grab a vanilla. You instead grabbed this other bean. This other bean. You kind of like before you even taste it, you put it on the tofu, and then you get the sniff of the air and like it smells rancid as you realize that this specific thing, whatever you did, it went bad.
Micah's gonna lean over and just like, no, Rogart, no, bro.
I'm sorry, I can't smell anything in the morning.
Oh, okay. Well, Micah's gonna like pick up the tofu pot and just like set it down, shove it somewhere that no one can see. Okay, it's just eggs and sausages today. Let's go.
As soon as you guys do that, you see what looks to be a druid who seems to be waking up. There's there seems to be like a bird who's in her hair and like kind of like chirping. Yes, is there anything that's not made of meat?
Oh yeah, we've got eggs. Oh.
That's still meat.
Oh.
Tweet, tweet.
Excuse you, it's an animal product?
Oh well, you know the rules. First people to wake up have to serve. So I hand them the utensils and I was like, Rogar, we gotta get out of here.
I'm looking through my spells. Do I have anything?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm just gonna like
That's
shove
the
Rogar.
digitation.
Okay, we're leaving. Okay.
Thank you, and we're sorry. Praise Merceria. And we are out the door.
And you hear behind her, oh god damn it. And then like as you're actually exiting the temple, you hear, oh god.
Come on, let's go to Jotrin.
Okay. Running. Full sprint. We're just going full sprint.
Full sprint to Jotrin's.
So as you end up at Jotrin, you see that there's already plenty of activity. It seems like these guys have been up since like well before
Dawn.
the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
My people.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that was fun, wasn't it? Nothing like a little excitement first thing in the morning, right?
Yeah. Also, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give Vigilant Blessing to Micah just in case.
The what?
Vigilant Blessing. It's basically you just get advantage on your next initiative roll,
Oh, cool. Thank you.
and it lasts until you use it.
So, what's services like here at Jotrin's? Come on, cleric, do your clericy thing. I didn't know you had to do a sermon, by the way. I wasn't there for that.
Oh, you know, we do a lot of things. We're up early in the morning, but you know, before the sun, before Jotrin blesses us with his light, there's a lot of stuff we do. We like to go around and make sure everything's nice and tidy around. Making stuff up on the spot. I don't. You know, I don't really know what they do here though.
Do they serve food?
Potentially, yes.
As you go in, you guys get blasted with the what seems to be like daylight already this early in the morning.
Oh wow, I will never get used to that. That's really, oh goodness, that's really bright. Wow. Wow. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just, how do you sleep with that on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it just kind of turns off as soon as sunset happens.
Well, I can't really notice now.
So,
yeah, I've just kind of been used to having lighter on all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think we should tell the others that we can communicate with Amphi now? Before we try and send another message? Okay. But how are you and the others doing? Like how are you doing with the others? How are you, basically?
Well, I'm fine with everyone. I just don't really like Teppy that much.
Oh. Yeah, she's a bit forward. It's not, I guess in a different context that would be okay. Because I mean Balasar is very forward. But she doesn't seem to like me, and that doesn't endear me to her.
Yeah, she doesn't like me either.
Yeah. But she's Amphi's friend, right?
Yeah.
We should probably try to be maybe a little nicer. I don't know. This is hard for me to say. Oh, goodness. I guess we'll just see how it goes with her. But
Yeah.
big day today,
You
Emperor.
go first. You go first.
Okay.
when you're talking to her.
Okay. So we're gonna like turn around out of Jotrins, make sure the coast is clear, no one from Mersaria is looking for us, and then head over to Ludrix. Because that's probably gonna be like the group meetup point.
Probably.
Right. So. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I guess Rogar really is Tiamat trying to poison an entire religion.
Is Cambrum making up at this point?
Cambrum is, well, it's not really a waking up sequence. It's more like, yes, exactly.
Good morning, Nicholas.
Why did I have to set that so loud?
Sorry, excuse
Excuse me. Hold on.
Sorry about
Just
this.
saying, is that better?
Oh God, I've got. Half walks over to the bench, grabs a wrench, walks over before realizing this is not a screwdriver, and goes back to bench, gets screwdriver. All right, now open up and say ah. Yeah, so we're basically gonna do the dentist thing and try and adjust that voice box by we're gonna rotate some of your teeth and see if that doesn't tighten things up a bit. No. Has this been happening the entire time you've been gone?
No, this is definitely new due to the modulator.
Oh, so this is. I mean, he's gonna immediately stop. Oh, so this is my fault. Oh, okay. Immediately, like, jams wrench a little bit harder, knowing you have no pain receptors. And it's like, yeah, okay. Right. Try and be nice on there, and then you go and bring that moron into my shop, and then you go. Okay. Maybe tightened a little too much. Let's... All right. Try it now.
Much better.
Just gonna like jam screwdriver into like waistband. Like,
Job well done.
Keep for later.
And may you never lose your touch.
It takes you guys almost no time to realize that there's somebody knocking at the door.
Wow.
Goes over the door, throws it open unceremoniously, and just kind of leans against the hinge. Who's banging on my door?
Gambrum
It seems
pops
to be like
behind him.
It seems to be a recruit saying, is Cambrum? Yes, hi Cambrum.
Good morning.
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Nicholas, but Cambrum, you've got some friends outside.
Excellent. Is there a open conference room or battle room that we could procure? A space that we may talk in? Whatever's open will do.
I mean, the cafeteria is always open if you need to.
Was hoping for something a bit more private. Suppose there's always the workshop. You wouldn't mind, Nicholas?
Give me 10 minutes to put my armor on.
Granted. I'll go say good morning. Cameron follows the recruit downstairs to meet whoever's down there.
I don't know if Debbie decided to get here or not, but there's at the very least Micah and Rogar.
Morning, Kimbrim.
Good morning, Micah. Good morning, Rogar.
Hello.
Is Tebby here yet?
I have not seen Tebby.
Question for you, Cambrim. Is there any spells that you know that could, like purify food?
Purify food.
Yeah.
Let me think here. Purify food.
Something that could just like, if someone messes up on cooking, they can do this to fix the food.
Hypothetically, of course.
Yeah, hypothetically. What does hypothetically mean?
Hypothetically means, like this is a fake situation, like this didn't happen. Wink, wink.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. Am I teaching Rogar how to lie?
Well, it is fortunate that you would ask. I do happen to have such a spell.
Ah,
Which is
that's
it?
great.
It's... You're kidding, right?
Oh, totally. I
Rogar,
know exactly what spell. Do I know what spell it is? I know what spell it is, right? Steal.
If you could like enlighten me, what would that spell be?
It's quite literally purify food and water.
Yeah, but would Rogar know that?
Conveniently, I had an open spell slot that I had not chosen this morning. Is there some food that you needed purified?
Now this is. I take Rogar aside for a bit. I was like, now this is the part where you decide whether or not you want this to stay a hypothetical situation or not.
If your food's gone bad, I could just prepare you some fresh food. I'm not sure if the Barracks Kitchens has started yet, but I do love cooking.
We already ate this morning, but it was just an idea. Like, if something like that ever happened, like we could use that.
Yes, it is a spell that I painstakingly learned after a few early attempts in the kitchen. Whenever possible, I try to carry it with me.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't that great, Rogar? An answer to your hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just lean down to Micah. Should we bring Cambrim there?
That's up to you. In about an hour, I'm pretty sure the problem will no longer be relevant.
Okay.
You know, they always say hypotheticals are the key to proper battle planning. I remember when we were invading our neighboring country to overtake their docks. We had a hypothetical battle plan because their guards were in the vicinity and within earshot of us. So we had, and Cambrim will continue talking in this manner until someone stops him.
Cambrim, I actually have some very important questions to ask you about proper attitude when meeting the Emperor. That's happening today, right? Are we dressed well enough?
Well, if you're not, I'm sure we can find you suitable clothing. Perhaps let's not talk about this out in the open. Nicholas has been preparing his workshop for us so that we may have a bit of privacy in our discussions.
Right.
Follow me.
Where is Tebby?
Hello?
Tebby, good morning.
Good morning. I just wanted to do some cleanup work for my temple for some damages that were caused the other day. But
A good steward is those who takes care of property even when it is not theirs. Welcome, come in. We were just heading up to Nicholas's workshop.
ooh, good timing. I wanted to see what his thing was that he was talking about yesterday. I'm kind of excited.
And as we walk up to Nicholas's workshop, Cameron's going to ask, has anyone seen Balazar or Ontar?
Antar? Oh, right, yes, the human. Kind of forget he's around.
Last time I saw Antar, I think, right, it was yesterday. I met him for coffee. Yeah, he mentioned something about having a sister in town.
Some of it. Don't just
He's from here?
a sister.
Oh, no,
Ontar?
no. Yeah. He mentioned having a little sister that he needed to look after while she was in town.
Sounds like a good big brother.
Yeah, it warmed my heart, honestly, to see him care for his little sister. I glanced at Roger, I was like, you know how that is.
Everything okay?
Chris?
Cat was getting my attention.
Oh, Cat.
Sorry.
Oh,
Me too, though.
We're talking about Antar's little sister, and I look at you. I was like, it warmed my heart seeing him care for his little sister.
Wait, he has a sister?
Yeah, actually, she's in town. That's why he hasn't been able to hang out with us recently. I mean, not that this is really hanging out.
Yeah.
She must be fairly ill if it's taking so long.
Yeah, it's a bit incurable.
Well,
Oh, that's too bad. You know, we might be able to find some like home remedies that might help lessen symptoms if it's incurable, of course. Back at my temple,
Mm-hmm.
just to lighten the load.
Do you mean to bring her over to your temple to stay?
I more so thought about checking out some books that could have some things that could help with, like, if we can't cure it, you can make the symptoms lessen. That's what we did with some people in my hometown, where, like, my aunt was really sick in her last couple years of life, and so we kind of didn't. We treated, but we didn't cure. You know.
Micah's giving Rogar like a look throughout this conversation, just glancing back to Rogar and nodding along, like, yeah.
I'm entirely
takes Rogar a second, and where he just has that look of realization, like, oh.
You know, I do not recall Ontar having a sister in the capital. In fact, I don't think he's ever been to the capital based on my conversations with him. I thought all of his family was back in his home forest.
Apparently, the sister, they've been separated for quite some time, and this is one of the few times he gets to see her. She has to stay here because she's ill. Can't get around much.
That sounds about right. He would probably have better health care here than. Did you say he lived in a forest before?
Yes, a forest in Aspera. Most peculiar that his sister would be treated in the Raknoth Empire.
Well, isn't Raknoth known for its height of technology over Aspera? Seeing as you lovely Warforged are here.
Well,
Mike is like glancing at Rogar like, help
Warring
me.
technology. That's why, that's the nature of the Raknoth Empire. To invent a soldier incapable of contracting disease, not to invent a cure. That is why I find it peculiar. We are not known for our medicinal cures. Most interesting.
I'm seeing a problem here.
Yeah?
Micah, do you not remember what happened the first day we were here? How you and Ontar split off on your own, and then you got stabbed? Ontar's by himself.
He could be getting.
Did you guys ever tell Cambram that Micah got stabbed?
Oh.
I don't think so.
No, this
You
is
got
just
what?
me saying out loud.
Oh,
Stabbed?
yeah.
I took care
Crime in
of the
my
wound.
capital.
It's more
Well,
Can
common
we
here.
not
apparently-
talk about this here? Like,
Step into the workshop. We are
Okay.
here anyway. And we all go into the workshop.
This temple would be the kind of temple that you would talk about stabbings in.
I mean, we
feel
did
like-
fix that one man's leg, or Nicholas fixed the man's leg, and we just helped.
oh,
keep him
good.
calm.
I'm so glad you guys managed to fix him.
We
I was
already
really
told you about
worried.
that.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, but I'm just like still expressing that my gratitude.
I only thought that you were robbed. I didn't realize that man stabbed you as well.
No, he didn't stab me.
Different
The
man.
stabbing is separate. This was well before the robbery. I
Nicholas.
was walking.
Were you aware that the crime rates in the capital were in astronomical highs? How can someone get stabbed and robbed in the same day by two individuals?
You're talking to Nicholas, right?
Yes.
I don't know. How can someone go and pal around with a complete moron and be so oblivious?
Orders from the Emperor and people getting stabbed in the street are not in the same correlation.
Remind
Hello,
me again.
Nicholas.
How many people did we stab in the streets?
Not these
Oh.
streets.
I think
Okay, I mean,
me and Balazar took
technically.
down like 12 guards the other day.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The
Are
wooden
you saying
legs
that out loud?
just are very soft. I feel like Tubby would
Excuse
mutter
me,
that
what?
out at least a little bit.
How does Cameron feel about this?
That probably didn't help the crime rate, did it?
Anything involving Balasar is a crime anomaly because his actions can't be considered crimes against the state.
Wait,
He's a dragon.
Stop.
I mean,
I'm gonna point at Camber. Look at hold up. You, Miss Minotaur.
yes.
You and the large moron are the ones that made me work for 36 hours straight, fixing a dozen legs.
Next time, perhaps wouldn't be the best choice for their legs. My
Mhm.
cue here,
Well, like-
actually, and I like take my axe out from my back, and it goes through them kind of like butter.
Like goes over to a cabinet and like pulls out a wrapped package. Not even sure if I should give this to you anymore, but it's already made, so.
I
To
have a
be fair,
question.
The guards called me a cow.
I have a question. Was one of the legs from the Warforged guards that you chopped off then used for the mat? It all comes full circle.
The man is non-stop.
People of the jury, I'm curious. Bear with me.
Nicholas is now Alexander Hamilton. That is my headcanon, and you cannot stop me.
We're gonna be outlaws. We're gonna be
too.
outlaws eventually.
Copyright outlaws.
We didn't say enough, I don't think.
Like,
Yes.
So- Rogar and Micah tried poisoning, accidentally tried poisoning an entire temple. Balazar and Tebi attacked multiple guards.
We already served our dues.
What's next? Are we gonna
Worry about the whole
accidentally
thing.
assault the king or the emperor?
Shh! No!
It's not gonna be accidental because Balazar will do it on purpose.
I was saying that out of character.
Oh,
I was saying that out of character, but still.
it would all be in your plans, wouldn't it?
That
That's
Camber secretly
vicious.
knows.
That should be good to go now, I think.
Yay!
Cambrim is tapping into the same time stream dilation that Antar is using to write his journals.
and where Roker is actually from.
Now, if I remember correctly, you were asking about courtroom etiquette.
Yes. Yes, I was.
Very good. Rule number 1 of the courtroom: do not speak unless you are spoken to. Rule number 2: you could be eaten at any time. Behave as such. Rule number 3:
Okay.
if possible and required, bring a gift in the presence of royalty.
What sort of gifts would be appropriate?
What would you give a king?
Our own king is fairly fond of flowers. I don't suppose His Eminency, or what is the actual title for emperor? His royalness would appreciate such a gesture.
Perhaps not. However, you are going to be in the accompaniment of a militaristic scouting party, and the usual formalities of gift giving is mostly reserved for ambassadors and diplomats. So I would not let it weigh too heavily on you.
All right. All right.
Should I bring a gift as an ambassador from Pisios?
Oh, Your Imperial Majesty. That's the actual.
Since I'm head of the guard from where I'm from, I feel like I have a bit of stature to uphold.
Well, do you foresee yourself persisting with the party, and did you intend to appear before the Emperor today? Since you only recently joined us, you're not required. And neither are you, Micah or Rogard. The Emperor wouldn't know your faces specifically.
If it's quite all right, may I join as an observer and not speak?
I'm sure you could be overlooked.
I would really like to accompany you guys just because I, along with you guys, are practically the last family Amphi has left.
And we were planning on talking about how to rescue Amphi.
If Balazar does intend to make a plea or, well, in his nature, a demand of our gracious Emperor to retrieve Amphi, then perhaps having you around as supporting elements would be wise.
Additionally, Cambrim, it should interest you to note that Rogar and I can actually now get in contact with Amphi properly.
You can?
Yes,
You can?
actually. I tried something new last night and I managed to get through Shahida's wall. And she seemed hesitant, unsure about whether we should go to Balkos first. It seems to be her style of not thinking that she's worth our time, but that's not true.
She does have a habit of trying to avoid those kinds of problems, in a sense.
I know that about her, and I think it's even more urgent that we get her.
This is true. Perhaps you could gain important information on her surroundings and current location. And
Yeah.
the political climate.
Yeah, I can do that. Rogar and I, between the two of us, have 4 chances to talk to Amphi. Now, the particulars of the spell are that messages need to be 25 words long and replies need to be 25 words long. We should think together about how to best use those 25 words.
Perhaps write out your messages beforehand. Tactical shortcuts are usually used on the battlefield when relaying important details.
Would Amphi be aware of those? I think clearly also we should let her know that she only has 25 words to respond. She got cut off last night, although I can guess the rest of her message.
She doesn't have any really military experience. She mostly worked on ships, from what she's told me.
Ships. We can actually then use sailors' lingo. Maybe. If she'd know that.
About as well as I would.
Mm.
Sailing is incredibly common in my area, mostly because our country is so waterlogged.
Mm.
We
I've
used to
been
build
reading up on
ships
your
back in
country
Temple.
recently, actually, and it seems very different, but in a fascinating and exciting way.
We love studying the currents.
Mm.
They're our own little maze that we know perfectly.
Mm.
Sink or swim.
I hate my laptop. Go on.
So, OOC, to me, do you actually know sailor's lingo? Because I don't.
Kinda?
Avasti, me haddies.
No, we're not doing that. All right, just normal English then. Common. We're just sending messages in common now. Should we maybe wait
Flashback to
for
the Nino Kuni stream.
Balasar before we decide on our messages?
I feel like he would enjoy being able to contact her.
Mm. Then
she
This cannot go wrong.
She even looked at him like a brother.
Then how about we wait to after the meeting with the Emperor to tell him? That way we have actual information about our plans.
I would like to get a message to her sooner rather than later, but I'd be able to wait.
I think it would be in our best interest to do the full 4 at one time. That way we can have the longest possible conversation.
Though this also depends on her cooperating, because she gets to be a handful sometimes.
Additionally, an idea just occurred to me. Divination magic of a wizard, perhaps stronger than ours, might allow us to have an extended conversation with Amphi.
I would be careful who you hire to do that. Because last time I heard of what happened to Rilgar.
It's not higher, of course, but perhaps we could ask one.
Oh, what about what is her name? Book lady.
Miastia Torin Grigorica?
Grigorica.
I didn't say that out loud. I'm helping you out.
Yeah. Grigorica. I'm just gonna say book lady, and you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What if we ask book lady?
Oh, actually, I believe she might be able to help. Coincidentally, is anyone
incredibly sweet?
I agree. Is anyone able to get in contact with her? I mean, I could use a message, but I feel like that would be a waste.
I feel like if we went back to my temple, someone there would have known a way to get a hold of her.
All right. So, if we're all in agreement, we should also try and explore that option of communicating with Amphi.
But, in the meantime, I had something to do here. Nick, you told me to come back here today? Also, I'm sorry about the guards, but they really did call me a cow.
It's just kind of like standing there looking at you, holding a gift wrapped package. About like a probably like 1 foot by like half a foot on either side. Not really a cylinder, but you know, a rectangle, little box.
What is it?
Well, just kind of like tentatively gives it to you, so you're like,
How
That
did
was
you
a lot
write
of
that?
work.
No, you go on first.
Oh, I was gonna say like rather simple little box, but kind of like gold leaf on the outside. No visible like way of opening it. But
Hmm.
yeah. So when it's time, you can crack this open, and your gift will be on the inside.
Oh, okay.
It's a surprise.
I really want to know what it is. I might have someone at my door. I will be right back.
Well.
Maybe we check on the others, because I also have to go grab something. BRB.
Right, go ahead. And
I don't. I'm here.
okay, well you're back. And we've decided to change scenes. So Antar,
Hey.
you are currently unfortunately lost.
Yeah.
As you're walking through the underground city, you are trying to find uh, which direction to go to. You got turned around somehow, and you don't know which way's north again. Um, as you're tracing back your steps, um, you find you find a dwarf who kind of like rushes past you with what looks to be a wheelbarrow, kind of like in a slot that's been designed to help these things go through. Um, he says, "On the way."
Oh, so sorry, sir. I say dwarven as I kind of move out of the way.
He
I'm
does
going,
not stop.
Yeah, I'm going to follow that line. I'm generally trying to go up, so like more towards the surface. So whichever direction is going more towards the surface, follow the track.
How are you figuring that out?
Well, I was just saying like the elevation of the tunnel. If it's just flat,
pretty flat. It's pretty flat.
Okay. I mean, then it's let's say the direction that he was it full or empty?
His wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
It had some stuff in it. Didn't look
Okay.
particularly full, but
because I'm trying to think if he is either he got stuff and he's now bringing that to the next place where they do something with it, or if he is going to get stuff. That's kind of the deduction I'm trying to make, and then go towards the place where you bring stuff, right? So let's just go the same direction as him, and then if for some reason the elevation it starts to go down, we'll turn around and go the other way.
all right. As you're going, you see several passageways kind of go back and forth, and it kind of looks like in the ground what looks to be like different crevices that go towards the pathway, whichever direction.
Okay.
And but like you can't really tell which way he would have gone.
The again, it's still completely flat, right? There's no. Okay. Let's go to the one on the far right.
The one on the right. Okay. As you're going that direction, you don't hear any sounds, really. And slowly you get this uneasy feeling as things can kind of get quieter. But there seems to be like a clank every once in a while.
In front of me or behind me?
In front of you.
In front of me. Well, how far have we? As I say, how far have we gone down this tunnel now to the right?
Quite a ways. It's not like a gigantic.
Okay, well, let's
length.
turn around, go down a different one then. See if there's any difference in sound. We'll just go one by one, doing the same thing.
You hear the clank kind of continue behind you, and this time you hear like what seems to be a sound of a drag.
A crack?
A clank.
Oh, a clank. Same thing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go all the way to it then, shall we?
So you turn back around and look back at him.
Oh, I thought we were in a different tunnel now.
No. This is like as soon as you turn around and start walking away.
Oh, okay. So I still want to try go through a different one. See if it's more the same or if it's different. If there's no sound, we'll go back to the right. If there is a different sound, we'll go to the sound. I guess depending on what the sound is. I'll hear what the sound is.
You kind of continue hearing this this clank, and as you hear this clank again, give me a perception check. Try to figure out exactly what this is.
There's a 20.
And then a drag. 20.
Oh, clank drag. It's reminding me.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, it's a clank and a drag. That sounds more like a footstep. Like if you had like iron-soled shoes or something on stone, and then there seems to be something dragging.
Yes, Micah. Is it concerning, or is it a hey, this is somebody who I can talk to? I'm just trying to think of my Antar's understanding of the situation.
You're not sure.
Let me rephrase. Does it sound okay? So it's somebody walking. Does it sound like a big thing, or does it sound like a dwarf that's small?
It doesn't really sound dwarf-like. It doesn't sound small, but if you had to guess, judging for the tunnels, whatever this is might be stooping a bit. But much like yourself, kind of have to.
Yeah.
But like, it doesn't seem like it can get much bigger than that.
Okay. Yeah, let's and then sorry, last thing. Going away from me or getting closer?
Kind of getting closer, but like at a casual pace.
I'll say, "Hello, is anyone there?"
And you hear calling back to you in a tinny robotic voice, much like Cameron does. Cameron used to do.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a gruff, and seems like it doesn't really know. What language did you do this in?
I just did common first.
Oh, in common? Okay.
Yeah.
In like a gruff, in a gruff common, you hear a hello. Who speaks common in these tunnels?
I'll switch to Dwarvish and say, someone who doesn't know who they're speaking to.
You hear as you're going as he's getting closer, a slightly different voice calls out. This time in like a kind of broken dwarvish. You don't sound like you're a dwarf. They can speak in common.
Antar is going to turn around and go the other way now.
By the way, what do you have your dark vision on or anything?
So he would have turned it on if he couldn't see. What you told me last time was that it was completely lit everywhere that Ontar could see. So if it ever became
that was you're in the tunnels.
Right.
They tend not to light these for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So you would have had your dark vision on?
Yeah.
All right, then. In that case, you would have seen coming out of the shadows as this guy's limping, something with what looks to be two heads, but a form much like Haman's, just not as big as Baldrin's.
Mm.
And he's kind of stooped on one side and seems to be dragging.
And it's a Warforged?
Yes.
Oh.
It's kind of dim, so you can't really make out any features, but because dark vision.
Yeah, I'll go back. I'll slowly approach and go back to common and say, "Good day, sir. Are you injured?"
This is but an old injury. Can't really use my other leg while I'm down here. Who do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Oh, my name's Bardock. I didn't know that the Warforged were sent down here.
My name is Inzik. If you know that name, then you'll understand.
Does Ontar know? I'm guessing he doesn't.
No, you don't.
Okay. Well, I would love for you to enlighten me.
Perhaps another time, Bardock. Well, what are you doing down here?
I seem to have gotten myself turned around. I'll pull out the pouch with the jade in it and kind of show it to him and say, I was looking, someone said there was a nice trader down here. I think I went the wrong way. Do you happen to know the way back to the main area? Put it back.
Are you talking about Dometown, or are you talking about Sinitsirge? Are you looking for a way just up to the surface?
Andar's going to think for a moment. You know, it would probably be best to just go back to the surface at this point. It's been quite a long day.
Right. This passageway up here is east-west. You were headed west towards the walls, and going straight up will bring you to Asgipala, which is the clockwork town. If you pay attention to the wheelbarrow tracks, your fastest way is left. There will be a set of doors to your right, with a wheelbarrow going into that door, and you'll find the way up that way.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much. And if are there happen to be any maps of this place down here? I wanted to. I would figure most work by memory, but some don't have as good a memory as others.
Well, and he'll like start walking towards the corner.
Ontar will follow.
If you look, there's markings right at the end of at the entrance to every tunnel, and he'll point towards like a right-hand corner. It'll tell you which direction you're going, up or down, and what district you're in.
Is it clear Antar understands how that works?
It's all in Dwarvish, written in Dwarvish.
Well, perfect. I can't believe I hadn't even seen those before. Must have been looking too far low. Once again, thank you very much. I do hope that you find what you're looking for.
And he'll like stretch his arm. I'm kind of stuck down here for reasons you'd know. But that's a story for another time. See you later, Bardock. And he'll turn around and start heading back up his tunnel.
See you later. Do you mind dropping the spelling of the name in in-game, Steel?
Yes.
Thank you. Started with an IL, I think, or an IS. Inzik, yes. Inzik. With this newfound knowledge of how to navigate the tunnels, Antar is going to go first, find that way to the surface, but he won't necessarily leave once he gets there. I want to still keep looking around. The tunnels might be a great place depending on the time of day. I'm not sure. I suppose actually, let me rephrase that. Once he finds that surface exit, he won't actually go out it. But he'll go and ask somebody about the wheelbarrow dwarves.
All right. As you go into the door, you see what looks to be the wheelbarrow track that continues in. You see what looks to be several tools around this room, and towards the end of the room, you see what looks to be 4 ropes connected to what looks to be a wooden platform that's built into the floor.
4 ropes connecting a wooden platform in the floor. Interesting. Oh, so is it a lift?
Yes, it is a lift.
Okay. Is it operable from this side?
Looking around, you don't see any operation that you could do. However, you do see what looks to be a bell of some sort. By the way, it's easier to walk around here in this side.
Hmm.
You can actually stand full up.
Well, we'll look around, see. I'm guessing we don't see anybody, and if not, Antar will think to himself, well, maybe this is the door back at the closed grotto. We'll kind of step on, see if anything happens. If nothing does, ring the bell, see what happens.
As you get on, you see the cords pull taut, and you can feel yourself kind of like hit the wooden platform, kind of hit the side of the of the of the of the depression of the that it was resting in. And you kind of feel yourself floating a little bit almost, but nothing happens. As you go and you ring the bell, you hear a dwarvish name call out, all right, get on.
I'm not gonna say anything. Just
you get on.
Yes. Oh yeah, I thought he was already on. Yeah. Yes.
In about what seems like a second, all of a sudden you feel you hear a click you hear what sounds like you see like just barely on one side, like a hatch open up. You see a rather large steel anvil kind of come down as all of a sudden you're going up rather quickly.
Well, hold on.
As you get all the way up, give me a dexterity check really quick. Well, a saving throw actually.
That is a 15.
15. Okay, you do not hit your head on the on the roof as you get sent straight up at a rather fast pace. And you see a dwarf who looks over at you. What the hell are you doing down there? Got lost?
Yes, indeed. Thank you for pulling me up. I appreciate it. Kind of
All right, whatever. Pull this anvil back up, and you see.
Do you want any help with that?
Nah, it's my job. And he'll start pulling a crank. That's next to him. He seems to be like, a one-on veteran who seems like he's found his job, taking care of this. And like that one arm is like buff as all heck.
Yeah. What's your name, good sir? I say, we're speaking in Dwarven, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Dwarvish.
Sorry, fries.
No rush.
I'm Yildred.
Until you replace it. How long have you been down here?
It's been a few years. Not many people stop and talk.
Well, call me not like many people you see down here.
But usually shorter.
Kind of look up at the top of the lift space. Look back at it.
Ta-tink.
Those dwarves down there on with the carts.
The runners?
Yeah. Do they transport things that are mined down in these tunnels?
Mined? What kind of place do you think this is?
I don't know.
They're just running goods back and forth.
I see. That makes sense. It must be much more efficient than going above ground through the streets.
Oh, it's a heck of a lot more efficient. It's the reason why. That's part of the reason why you see so many dwarves here.
Well, it is. I'm not.
Or rather, still here.
Fair enough. I know that there's not much day and night down here. Antar says, kind of looking up. But is it 24 hours?
More or less. Tend to get my naps in.
That's good. I would assume so, since there's not much reason not to work through the night down here. Well, just for future reference so that I don't get lost again, do you know anywhere I could find a map of the underground? Not the tunnels and everything, but the stuff up here, you see.
No, we don't have maps. We just typically learn as we go.
Once
it takes
again,
a certain person to be a runner.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Is there any other way to get between the different underground areas aside from the tunnels that are at a lower level?
Listen, I don't know what our fathers did when they built those tunnels, but it wasn't pretty at that time. We don't typically like to remember that area.
Antar will kind of give a solemn look back. I understand.
But hey, now we're getting paid for it. And he'll at this point he's done with putting the anvil back, and he'll pull another lever. You hear like a trapdoor kind of close, and then he'll grab his brew and start drinking again. You get paid for it now. That's all I care about.
Is there a place for drink down here?
Yeah, if you're a dwarf. If you're employed. Off with you.
You take care, Yildrick. And Antar will wave and be on his way.
He'll lift his stein up at you and like get back to drinking.
Wonderful. Well, we'll follow Inzik's direction, and see, because you said we were on the western side of the city now. See if we can find that surface exit, or if there are multiple. Find where those are.
As you kind of like open a door and you look out, you see the trees right fucking there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna quickly close and go back. Quick question for you, Steele.
Yes.
That's actually wow. Thank you, DM. I did want to ask, how did Antar get down to that level? Did he take a lift down, or was there a gradual tunnel that went down?
There seems to be like just 2 layers to the city.
Okay.
There's the normal layer, and even though the dome was a little bit higher up, the tunnels just came straight out. There was no walking down or anything.
I am getting a phone call. But we're
In
not going
that
to take
case,
that.
we shall go back over to somebody else.
Perfect.
Balazar, you are currently indisposed. We are kind of waiting on Antar to get back to you. And then, so I guess we're going back to the other group.
To me, BRB.
Yeah.
So, Cambrim, how are your Elvish lessons?
I was working on a stew recipe the other day. I believe you took part in that. And I was thinking perhaps this new ingredient I received from a merchant friend of mine could be combined with one of the elven meat preparing recipes. I think it was meat that we were looking
May
at.
I see the secret ingredient?
Of course, do be careful with it. It's quite
All
potent.
right.
Cameron hands you a vial of liquid.
Does Micah know what this is? Can I?
It was actually like a white crystal. It wasn't actually liquid. As you look at it, it kind of looks like salt.
Is it? Micah's gonna like. Can I? I
Of
asked
course.
Cambrim. Okay, just prop it open a little, like dip my pinky and taste it.
Okay. Have you ever tasted MSG?
It's bad, right?
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
Is there water?
I'm sure there's water somewhere. Cameron gives you a glass of water.
Glug 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 glug. Oh, okay. Does Micah know what this is? Has this happened to Micah before?
No, this has not happened before. Make an Arcana check.
Oh, that is foul. That is probably my lowest Arcana check of all time. That is only a 14.
Not even a real wizard. Wow.
I am a fully fledged licensed wizard.
We're taking your license.
Only
real
one
wizards
person is
roll
allowed
15
to do
or
that.
higher. All right, we're suspending your license until you get better dice.
Work with me. That's 14 Arcana.
So 14. You kind of look at. You kind of like think a while, and then
Okay. I thought you said she got a 1.
you're not entirely sure what this is.
I have never had this before. And you said you put this in the stew.
Only a drop.
Only
From
a
what I've
drop.
told, it enhanced
It's-
the flavor and really elevated the presence of the spices. So now I have
It
to
is-
rebalance everything.
Really, really potent. Goodness. Yikes. What do you call it?
It's secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient.
I use 1 drop for the entire pot of stew.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I think that's enough. Micah's still like picking at his teeth, like with his tongue, trying to get it all off. Like the residual flavor of it. Is anyone else back? Timmy, are you back yet? No? Okay. So you wanted to transcribe your stew recipe in Elvish.
Perhaps take some notes from the elvish ways of preparing dishes. I have an aspiration to have the best stew recipe in the capital.
Well, the secret ingredient might help. Your stew last night was pretty tasty.
It's a good start.
Do you still have your books on you, your cooking books?
Oh, but of course, and Cameron produces
Yeah.
all of his cooking books.
Yeah. So, which recipe here strikes your fancy? There are pictures. So.
Cambram's gonna find a recipe that has to do with smoking the meat, if such a recipe is in the.
Yeah, we're all still together. We were just waiting for you to return because we're having like stalling conversation.
Micah just attempted to taste secret ingredient.
Love me.
I love you.
Yeah.
Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Which card is it?
You need little toothpicks with labels on the other side of them.
But yeah. Oh god, I think I dropped one. No,
Okay.
it's fine.
Now you need an LED mask that can do the emojis for you, and
I
then
was
you can change
thinking
it on your
that.
phone.
I was thinking that, but I wanted this because like it's not hot. But anyway, so
Technology's
this
not there yet.
recipe, Cambram, would you like to try reading it out to me?
Oh yes.
Think of it as a pop quiz. I'm very impressed that you got smoking right. Your vocabulary has improved. You did study over the night.
Yes. Well, so Cambram's gonna try to read the recipe. Do I need to make an intelligence check still?
Oh, Cambram, are you learning Elvish?
Yeah.
He's learning that.
Slowly yet surely.
That's how it goes.
Does Cameron learn slowly?
I
so
also learned it.
What do I need to roll still, if anything?
Sorry, I'm currently looking things up.
I'm sorry.
The process of learning languages.
Well, there actually isn't a process. Well, there is, but like that, those are stupid rules.
They're not Steel's rules, therefore they're stupid. They haven't been stamped with the approval of Steel.
Rogar was trying to teach me some Draconic yesterday. I think. Do you know Draconic? I asked Cambram.
It's a basic requirement for living in the Empire. I was programmed with Draconic.
I think that the proper way to greet the Emperor is, and then I say something in Draconic. Is that right?
Well, you're wrong on principle. You don't greet the Emperor. The Emperor will acknowledge you when it is time, and then the appropriate greeting is correct.
Okay. So my pronunciation, was that fine? And to you it sounded a bit like your Royal Eminence. I mean your Imperial Highness. Majesty, your imperial majesty.
Perhaps if you don't stutter around the majesty bit, and you'll be fine. Typically, common is spoken in the court on official business.
Oh, that's good. I was worried I wouldn't be able to understand the entire conversation.
No,
I'll just
I'd be
translate
more
for you.
concerned about you understanding too much. And at this point, Cambram winks at you.
Micah is not 100% sure what that wink means.
So, what's your intelligence modifier, Neo?
Probably, ability saves. Intelligence is +2.
+2? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll call this the second. Okay. So.
Okay.
What was it that you were asking to roll for?
Reading the recipe of a smoking. Reading
reading the recipe?
Yeah.
Yes, in Elvish specifically.
You're having trouble understanding some of the concepts in this. But with Micah reading over your shoulder, you work it out.
I've basically asked him to read it out loud to me.
Ah.
Yeah.
Smogadius Porcus.
He's got them.
What is that? The con?
No. You have to enunciate better. It's snud.
You hear what doesn't like if you can imagine something without a tongue trying to roll their tongue. Like Cambram, the pronunciation is very different for Cambram. Ice. They've concatenated this one.
Oh yeah, it's duadir.
Well,
it just says do, but yeah.
They break their own language.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys along.
But basically, Steel, is Cambram learning Elvish? Like,
yes, he's learning.
What percentage of Elvish would you say he's learned? Like, if this were a progress bar on the learning Elvish scale?
About 10% at this point. Well, no, 20%.
Nice. And Micah gives you that as a grade. It's better than your last grade, which was 8.
This is significant improvement.
Significant. I'm very proud of you. Good job.
I can give you some tips in learning as well.
Yes.
I learned it because of our just various amounts of ports.
And I don't know if I've stated this before, but Cambram does study his cookbooks before he meditates or goes into Sentry's Rest for the night to make sure he's got a daily study on Elven.
I mean, you started learning Elvish like less than 2 weeks ago, and you're already 20% fluent. You're doing good.
Yep.
Tubby is just gonna hold on to the box that was given to her, like, tightly to her chest. Just excitedly, patting it.
Nicholas is there, like, waiting for you to open it.
Oh, no. It's for the right time.
Open it already.
No, it's for the right time.
Best gifts open themselves when the time is right.
What does that mean? Micah just turns and looks at you.
that wasn't in character.
Oh.
But Neo infers very accurate timers or lots of micro cameras.
Right now it's neither the right time nor place to open it.
Do any of us know where Balazar is?
Do we ever know where Balazar is?
Nope.
No, and that is most of the problem.
I had assumed that he would go sleep at the docks, which is why I asked him yesterday so that we would know where to look for him today.
God
I
damn
don't
it.
expect to see Balazar until he is inevitably escorted in by the town guard to meet the Emperor when the Emperor so pleases. That's usually how these things go.
Should we wait by the Emperor's place?
I was going to take a walk over to General Clank's office and inquire into when the Emperor was looking to hear our report. I imagine the council will want to meet with him beforehand and give him a filed update before he meets with us directly.
Should we try and find Antar for similar reasons?
I was actually planning on accompanying Cambrum. And I look at Rogar, like, back me up on this.
Yeah, I was gonna go with Cambrum so I can send a message out to Balazar so then we can meet up with him. And
I thought
maybe
we were
send
going
one to
to
Andar as well.
use the messages for Amphi.
Maybe General Clank has a method of finding where Balasar is.
I imagine the shadows know where he is at any given time. Creepoth did indicate that he was keeping very severe tabs on all of us.
Yes.
Fair point.
Okay, so we can use all 4 messages for Amphi then.
Yeah. Yeah.
But those are daily messages too, am I correct?
They are.
Yes.
I might go see around the town a bit myself before anything really happens. I can meet you guys back around the tree, or I might see if I could find the Emperor's Palace myself.
Actually, Tebby, would you mind seeing if we can meet with Grigorica this afternoon?
Oh, I presume I can. I can stop there before I head out.
Thank you.
If you are in need of directions, you can approach any of the Warforged guards and ask to be pointed in the direction of the Imperial Palace, saying that you're on official business with one of the Emperor's clansmen.
I'm not sure if that would work out that well.
They are programmed for basic etiquette and to assist people on dragon business.
Basic etiquette? Is basic etiquette calling me a cow?
No, that's advanced insults.
Well, it looks like some of them have been trained.
We're not the most hospitable empire.
I know. Actually, I think my empire might be, well, empire, country might be one of the more hospitable ones.
Alright. And Antar.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going towards the tree now?
No.
Why not?
The
Hold on, I have a thing for this before you go any further. I have a thing.
No. So, quick question. That entrance that I used, because you said I opened the door and the tree was like right there, and I was like, oh.
No.
Look in the
When I say
meantime,
the
line.
tree, when I say the tree's right there, like you see like the base of the tree, like right, like over some walls, and then you see the tree.
Okay.
There's a ring of walls around the tree.
Right. Then I was just like, oh no.
I should have been more clear.
Okay. Okay. So it's not the instant pop back in then. Well. The I know that there were dwarves guarding the entrance at the closed grotto. Is there anyone guarding the entrance here? Or is it just kind of a door? If you know where it is, you can go in it.
It doesn't look like it's meant to stand out.
Okay, great. Then that part of the plan. Go ahead.
You do see like what looks to be the worn pathway of a wheelbarrow that goes in and out of this door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, great. So that part of the plan is covered if Antar can find a place to do the interrogation in the underground. So we'll... Because has he looked outside enough that during the night he could get here by memory?
During the night? Possibly? Might require a check.
As I say, so can we look around for any landmarks in terms of between the door and the tree, just so that we can, maybe building silhouettes, or if there's anything in terms.
So, are you going closer to the wall?
The face,
the
head.
No. So what I'm saying is like there's big roads that lead to the wall, right?
Yeah. There's also a ring of a road around it.
Right. So if I'm oriented right, I just need to be able to get onto the right road, and then I can find my way to the door. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, right. This big road goes to the tree. Off of the road, this is how I get off the road and get to the door, if that makes sense. Antar just wants to be sure he can do that before going back down and looking for a spot.
Yeah, you can probably do so.
Okay, great. So then go back in, and we are... What does this part look like? Is it pretty much just like a service area? It's not like a place with buildings or anything? Buildings.
What do you mean?
Okay, so going back inside the underground, we are now looking in the underground right after the door. What do I see? Like, what is...
Are you talking about the entrance to the underground?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, is it a populated area like the other one was, or is this just a service area?
This is a, are you going back down?
So I have just gone through the door that connects to the surface. I'm looking in.
Okay, that's just a door to inside of a building. That has the one-armed dwarf drinking a beer, kind of looking at you weird.
Oh, okay. So that's... Oh goodness. Okay. Okay, I gotta think about this.
Oh, you lost, kid?
Sorry. I guess Lucas was confused. I'm not telling him this is OOC. Lucas was confused. I thought that there was more after the dwarf and then got to the outer door.
Okay. No, this is just an entrance that wheelbarrow dwarves typically use.
Okay. Say, let me look at his name again. Yildirit. The tunnels connect back over to the east side, right?
What? He kind of like turns around in his chair, like, "Oh, you're getting me uncomfortable." What is that?
Sorry. Sorry. I suppose too many words. It's unnecessary. Do you mind letting me back down?
All right. God damn it! And he'll pull like 2 levers, and then the thing comes shooting back up. All right, get on.
Am I able to ascertain what he's drinking? Like, I know it's beer, but what kind?
Give me a perception check as you're trying to use your nose.
That is a 13.
Doesn't seem very appetizing.
Yeah, the thing I'm gonna try and get some.
So you go back down and you're trying to find better quality beer.
Well, not really. It's what I'm trying to do is get back over to. So at this point, I'm down in the tunnels and just trying to see if there's anywhere, if there's any rooms that offshoot any of the tunnels, anywhere where it could be like where Balzar and I could take a night. Hypothetically, new word we learned today, to do something. That's the goal of what we're looking for, and then after that, I just have one more item I might want to grab before everything.
Man, you're really dragging this out.
No, well, I'm happy with it being time lapse just happening or not. Like, it doesn't have to. I just
you go around, you find a place, and you're like, okay,
Great.
this is a good plan.
Cool, great, all right, and then sometime as it's getting this is kind of like Antar will be going back over to the east side as like was planned.
So Balzar. The shift has changed. At this point, you recognize one of the Dragonborn who's there. It's one of the group that was at the bottom of the tree when you yo-yoed.
Balazar and I were gonna talk first, right?
It's been a while. You see like what you kind of like look back northeast and you see 5 wyverns kind of coming back towards the city, but they don't go back towards the tree. They go by the palace district. Also, I hear myself.
Say what?
I hear myself. Oh, okay, never mind.
We good?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. So is it just the one guard?
There's 2 guards there.
There's 2. Okay. Well, and I recognize one of them.
Yeah.
I'll immediately kind of walk up with purpose and I never got his name. It doesn't really matter. There.
He kind of looks up at you. The 2 guards look at you.
Is this the one that said I could call him a pervert anytime?
No.
Nope. Okay.
So they kind of look. They both look at you like, can we help you, Balazar?
Yes. I need one of your. Sorry, I've got something. I need your help. I need one of your help. Oh, God. Disgusting to say.
Okay, then what do you need? And this is the one that's all you yo-yoing.
Do you have a set of manacles and some rope?
He'll kind of like look back and he'll grab his manacles off his belt. Yeah, what do you need these for? Who do you need to acquire?
No, so there's a particular criminal that I need assistance with an interrogation, and I need one of your to accompany me.
Make a deception check.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna give you advantage because you are kind of like doing that heaving motion.
Yeah. Okay, so deception. Alright, you said add advantage. So, oh, well, that's a nat 20 on the second roll. So it's a total of a 22. Let me put that in game chat.
Right. So he's like, yeah, sure, I can help you with that.
Good. Yes. We'll need manacles.
He kind of looks back at the other one. You got this? Yeah, it's gonna be a quiet day.
Yes. We'll need manacles and rope and a gag and some weights.
Yeah, I'll come back out with that, and he'll come in. He'll go in, grab the supplies, and then go out.
I love this so much.
All right. Yes.
So, looking around, you kind of like look around and you see like Antar seems to go inside of a building.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So Dragonborn comes back out, all the gear in place and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna hold out the plantain. Trade you. I'll take some of the gear. Here. You'll need this.
He'll grab the plantain. Like,
I'm gonna like make the like putting the fingers to my mouth. It's food. You eat it.
I know it's food.
Yes. I've already eaten mine. This particular individual was fond of poisons. This is an antidote.
Okay then. Kind of like stuff it in his shirt really quick.
Eat it now so it has time to course through your system. So it can go into your body, damn it.
Okay then. And he'll like slowly open the plantain. By the way, are you doing this still right at the base of the tree?
Yeah, I mean, like, off enough to the side, like, how far away did I see Antar? Because I'm assuming I can't see him at the base of the tree because you said there were rings around it.
Yeah, you saw him like barely through what looks to be the gateway.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we'll go through that gateway like before going in, and then at least like that would be so that way I can see where he's going. Then.
Right. So he kind of like finishes up the plantain as you walk in. You see a one-armed dwarf who's currently cranking up the anvil. Yeah, give me a second. He's got a stein right resting right next to him.
I'm gonna say to him in Dwarven, like, and kind of like heft up the equipment. This might be a little heavy, brother. I appreciate your assistance.
This is a busy day. Wait,
I'll
he
make
kind of like
sure
look
the
over and
anchor.
sees you and the knight. Wait a second. Yeah, permit.
I'm just gonna laugh.
Yeah, whatever. He'll like, and he'll finish up, and you see like this wooden platform, ready to be used. The other guy kind of like looks over at you like, I understand you do, but I don't. Nah.
What does he not understand?
No, this is the Dragonborn, the knight, saying that
All right.
I don't think I have permit, and like he says like he doesn't think he's allowed to be underground, and he's saying this in Draconic.
Why do you think we're going down here and this criminal has evaded capture for so long?
Oh, okay then. All right. So, and he'll go on to the platform first.
Okay, and then I'll follow with the equipment and all, kind of watching him to make sure, because he's yawned twice already, so he's getting a little tired. Gonna have to go and really thank that stall guy. But yeah, I'm basically gonna make sure he doesn't drop. And
Right. So as you guys get lowered down, you kind of hear him yawn a bit louder. And this is actually the second one. I don't know where the second one came from. And
might have just been necking.
Probably. So he'll look up. He'll look around. Well, I can barely see shit down here.
That's okay. I can see just fine. Hold on to hold on to the rope here, and there we'll use that as a way of maneuvering around.
Okay then, and he'll follow you out.
Yay for Devil's Sight.
So Antar, you're kind of like looking around, looking for a doorway. You kind of like go around a corner, and then you hear the door that you just left open behind you.
So we're kind of turn around and look.
Kind of look. You see Balazar leading another Dragonborn, clad in partial plate mail, kind of like who seems to be yawning a little bit.
I'm just gonna quickly turn back again, kind of pull up that cloth mask, and go and turn back. His heart's kind of pounding. It wasn't. I'm gonna kind of like look back. Look, there's a little bit of shock, but try to make eye contact with Balazar.
Okay, I got 120 dark vision, so I should be able to see him fairly well, I would hope.
Yes, you see a human peeking around the corner with a mask on.
Can I recognize that particular human?
It might be Devil's Sight, but it is not True Sight. It is just dark vision.
Right, but I mean, like, based upon features, or is this the...
Dark vision lets you see in darkness as if dim light.
Right, okay.
I'm gonna kind of like wave to Balazar and then go into the room.
Alright, it's like, he's this way. We're gonna meet up with one of my informants first.
So strange that you can see anything down here.
Perks
And
of
he's following you.
perks of being gifted, I guess.
Did Antar see the the equipment that Balazar was holding, or no?
It's kind of like in a bag right next to him, and it's not the bag that you have.
Okay, great. So then Antar is going to start getting ready what he brought, the bag and the gag and the tying for the hand for the limbs and stuff. As they're approaching, he'll be getting that ready in the room.
Okay, I'll just kind of lead him on through the room and like give a quick like gentle 2-tap knock. Just to
kind of open it up, look, let him in.
Alright, and then I'll go and hand the bag to Antar. A gift from our friend.
Thank you. Antar says, like in a forced fashion, thank you, and he like goes and he looks in it, and then he looks over to his stuff. He looks at Balazar.
By the way, there's manacles there.
What'd you say?
There's manacles there. You did not prepare manacles.
No, that's why I said great minds. You ready?
One moment, and on there. So I'm gonna look over at the Dragonborn. Do you speak Dwarven?
Hold on, I'm just gonna lean over here for a second, and he kind of leans up against the wall.
Okay. You have a sit. Go and close the door. Go. Gently ask the Dragonborn, do you speak Dwarven? Just kind of like wave my hand in front of his face a little.
He kind of like doesn't respond. He doesn't respond really quickly, and yeah, he's out.
At this point, Balasar's just gonna bow like a butler and just like extend his arm towards the the unconscious Dragonborn.
Antar's not as cheery as he was last night, but he looks appreciative. We'll go and say in Dwarvish, I'm very impressed. Not that I expected any less.
I think we should probably use those first and point at the manacles.
Agreed. Antar will begin to kind of go over. Still in Dwarvish. Did you drug him?
Maybe.
Wise idea. I suppose there's no real reason for one of them to come down here. Half expected you to just clonk him over the head and carry him on your shoulder, but that wouldn't have done well for the dwarf doing the lift.
Also would have drawn attention.
Fair enough. Antar's kind of, bringing his arms behind him to go use the manacles.
Okay, so you're gonna go and try to use the manacles?
I mean, this guy is out, right? Or is he just like lightly sleeping, appearing?
Make a perception check.
That is a 13.
13? Either he's out or he's really damn good at acting about it.
Okay.
Can I tell what kind of dragonborn he is?
Yeah, he was
was.
He was just a white dragonborn.
Okay. I'm gonna be prepared to snap his mouth shut if he tries to open it. Basically, trying to think of the breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Since we don't have a gag in yet.
Yeah.
So I'm basically just hands like almost cradling his face, but not quite touching yet, just ready to slam shut. Or choke him, one of the two.
All right. Okay, as you do that, he acts in a surprise. And he goes ahead and punches you in the face.
Poor
Antar is going to go and try to, like, you know, from his upward position, overpower him and hold him down at this point.
Well, no, you're surprised because he because he was really damn good at pretending.
That was good.
So,
that was a poor choice.
Let's see
you have
here.
chosen unwise.
Are we gonna roll initiative?
Right after this. So, yeah, he kind of like does a quick snap to your snout. You get hit in the nose, Balazar. As he does a quick 5 bludgeoning damage to you, and then he tries to get away.
Also, poor choice. Though, question for you there, Steel.
Yes.
Can I use one of my spell slots as a reaction?
What is the reaction?
Hellish Rebuke.
I want to say yes. However, you are kind of surprised at this.
I mean, it is a casting time of 1 reaction.
Yes, but you need a reaction.
Also fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he kind of like hits you in the snout, kind of like shifts away from you, and then like looks, then kind of like looks at the two of you like, what's going on here?
I told you.
Like, Antar's no words. He's just going for the grapple as soon as he can to bring him to the ground.
And he'll point at Balazar. You didn't say a damn thing about feeding me poison.
No, I said you would need it.
Said it was an antidote.
Yeah.
I need you to both to make what is it? Dexterity saves, please. As he blows cold on you guys.
It's a 22.
It's an 18.
Okay, you guys get out of the way, and you from most of it, but it still catches you as you take a mere 4 points of cold damage as frost starts to creep on your back and whatnot.
Now can I burn my reaction?
At this point, we can burn initiative.
Is that a yes, though?
No.
Nope, nope. Okay. Initiative it is then. Two measly thoughts and so many things to do with them.
By the way, I just in general, breath weapon after fifth will just naturally be a bonus action.
So wait, my breath weapon's a bonus action now instead of an action?
Yes, because it's stupid that it's once per day and an action. Well, once per short rest and an action. At least after, at least after first tier. During first tier, yeah. But you guys are level 5. That means you're second tier.
Well, breath weapon doesn't upgrade until level 6.
Are you complaining?
No.
Okay then. When it upgrades, it's a full action.
All right. So right now it's still a full action.
Yes. So
okay.
anyways, what do you guys get?
That was a 14 initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 18 on the die, so I got a 20.
So Balazar, you get to go first.
So yeah, let's go.
You really want to claw this guy.
Say what?
You really want to claw this guy.
And I can do that as part of a grapple. But we're gonna rage and grapple, so I can get that glorious extra strength.
Okay then.
And ooh, that's an 18, so that makes that a 22. Yeah. So
Yes, you win.
My turn. Yeah. So yeah. I'm pretty sure that's all my turn because that's my bonus action, my action. Though I can move him. I can move a grappled creature just at half my movement speed. So let's move him.
Kind of had to get up to him. You kind of had to get up to him, even though it's a small room.
Okay, well, I mean, did I move a full 30 feet to get to him?
No.
Oh, okay. How far did I move?
Like 10 feet to get to him.
Okay, well then I can drag him 10 feet back because that'll be half of my 20-foot movement.
All right.
Yeah. And then, yep. So grappled him, moved him on that. I got him. He's mine.
Okay, Antar, it's your turn.
Yeah, so Balazar currently has him grappled over in the corner of the room, right?
Yes.
Great. So we are going to go and try to apply the manticles that I have to him while he's being see if I can work with Balazar to go and do that.
Yeah, as you do so, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand trying to figure out how to get it around one of his wrists.
This is a 21.
21? Okay, yes, you can get around one of his wrists. It's going to be a while until you... you're going to have to spend another action to get around his other wrist. And then you get to choose which way. Is it behind his back, in front of his back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well...
So, yeah, it's... At this point, he's struggling to, under you and Balazar. He's kind of trying to push back against it. He goes ahead and rolls. So Balazar, he's trying to break free.
Okay. Well, that's adorable. All right. So, can he beat a 23?
He has not beaten a 23.
Okay, well, he's still my bitch then.
All right. Well, it's your turn now.
Well, let's see. Antar's right there. So that would be a bad idea.
Yes, using your breath weapon against somebody you're grappling is not a good idea.
Well, the way I have him grappled, can I extend the claws and try to stab into him like while gripping harder?
Sure. You're taking your claws out to grip harder. Got it.
Yep. Let's see. That's try. Well, let me look at conditions real quick because I want to make sure.
Attack roll.
Right. I need to know if it's if the grappled condition says anything about advantage or disadvantage. But I think that's just the grappler feat and the incapacitated condition. Nope. Okay, so
Doesn't really say anything about that.
yeah, I'm just double checking. So that attack is a 26.
Yes, you hit him.
And
You start clawing at his armor, and it kind of got underneath.
okay, well that is
Right out in pain.
That's 8 slashing damage, though I guess in this case it would really be piercing damage.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not really like slashing. I'm not really letting go at this point. I'm just digging my hands in deeper. So I figure rather than slashing, it'd be piercing.
Yeah, he's crying out. It hurts.
As it should.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's your turn.
That was
yeah, we're gonna continue. So see if we can get it on the other wrist. We're doing behind the back.
Okay.
That is a 6 sleight of hand.
This hand's kind of slippery. It might be the blood that's dripping off of it. So yeah, he's kind of like crying out and screaming and cursing Balasar's name currently. And it's now his turn, so he's trying to break free, trying to throw you off of him. What did you get?
And that is another 23.
Yes, he continues to fail. And it's now your turn.
The more you struggle, the more this is going to hurt. But yeah, it's a 26 to hit. Jesus. Oh, and that's max damage for a total of 12? Yes, 12. 12 piercing damage.
Alright.
No one can hear you scream. Are you almost done with that yet?
I'm done, you're done.
Look, man, you got blood everywhere. Okay, that's a 18 sleight of hand.
Yes, you managed to get his hand into the other manacle part, and he is now permanently grappled with the manacles. He's still struggling, but at this point he's doing it at a disadvantage. Goes ahead and tries. Oh, well then. What is yours?
Alrighty, let's see. And this time it's a 20, not natural.
He seems to throw you off of him, surprisingly, after he's been manacled.
Hmm.
No, wait, no, it's disadvantage. It's disadvantage. Never mind. He got a 19. Not a 21.
Like, feel that bit of a shove. There's that dragon spirit.
Oh, fuck you!
Hmm.
He said, oh, fuck you, not, oh, fuck you. I understand that might have been what you heard.
Wow. He's incapacitated, effectively, right? He's manacled. He's doing a thing.
Yeah, you guys can at this point. You guys can work on him and make sure that he's gagged and whatnot.
Yeah, gag, tie up the legs.
Hunter, could you move a moment before you do that?
Yeah, just don't kill him. We still need him for questioning.
Oh no, I just need to. Is he still bleeding?
Yeah, he's bleeding.
Okay, well let's cauterize that, shall we?
Antar's gonna go for the gag and the rope while Bowser's doing that.
Antar, do you have a torch?
I didn't have one in my inventory. I don't know if I would have one. Probably not.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna need to stand back.
Oh, just kidding. I do. Yeah, I do. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Here.
Then, let's cauterize those nasty wounds there, sure. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you now. Just as stabbing or pushing a lit torch against puncture wounds that he created. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you now. Such a valued member of society.
He kind of at this point looks at you with a little bit of fear.
Oh, pervert scared. I told you we were here to punish a criminal.
Oh.
Antar, you're getting creeps from this.
Getting what?
You're getting creeps from this.
Yeah. Antar has a lot of emotion built up at the moment. We're gonna
after making sure that
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, coming back over, Antar's gonna kind of ask you to move a little bit so you can get the gag in.
Oh yeah, after the torch and stuff is done and all the bleeding wounds are effectively cauterized, he's stepping off to the side. This is now entirely your show. He's only gonna interfere if guy tries to escape. Actually, he's gonna stand in front of the door and like bar the only way out because that's the only way out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then that's gonna be his job is doorman.
Okay. So Balazar, you go out the door and you hear in your head.
No, not out. I'm not leaving the room. I'm staying inside the room. I can see Antar and the guy. I'm just standing and blocking the door. So.
Okay. Anyways, you hear in your head, Oithus's message calling to you. Bring everyone you are with right now to the palace.
Be with you in a moment.
Yeah, with the gag in and the legs tied up, Antar kind of get him down into the corner and just kind of crouch down.
Okay. Good. You're
Now look.
tying him up. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
So, Antar, just so you know, we are on the clock.
Got it. All right, you heard him. We don't have much time. If it's up to me, you go back up. All right? But that's only if you cooperate.
You still have your mask on, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just looking at you with his eyes. Trying to remember any sort of detail.
Now I'm going to remove this gag, and if you scream, it'll go back, and you'll be hit again. Got it?
No reaction.
Reaction. All right. We're going to pull it down. Does he go to try to bite or do anything like that?
No.
Okay. You are going to tell me the whereabouts of Sylvan Lennius. Your boss said he was here. Is there nothing?
No, he's just staying silent.
Yeah, all right. We're going to take out the short sword and smack him across the head with the butt.
Okay.
Would that just be like a regular improvised weapon attack?
Yeah.
Is a 15. I'm assuming that hits because he can't do anything.
Yeah,
That will be... All right, that is 4 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
sorry. Yeah.
As you do so, he kind of like falls unconscious.
Now look back at Balazar. Look back at the guy. All right, he was faking before.
There was no time in between you hitting him and him falling over.
Okay.
And I'm not making you roll for death saves because I know you were trying to be submissive.
Yeah. Medicine check. Is he unconscious?
Yes, he's unconscious.
Okay, definitely
You
unconscious.
do not need to roll.
Oh! Antar's gonna like grab. He's gonna turn back to Balazar. Look, I need this guy to talk, and we need to go. Apparently, you said we're on the timeline. Is there somebody coming? And he just fell unconscious.
Oithus said to bring people to the palace, but we might have a workaround.
And what might that be?
Well, pain's usually a pretty good motivator. What's he wearing on his hands?
On his hands, not really much.
Is he wearing gauntlets?
No.
Nope, just bare hands?
No, not bare hands.
Okay, well, whatever is on his hands, I'm going to remove it.
Hands.
Nice joke. Nice joke. So, but yeah, basically, nothing. He's not wearing anything on his hands.
Correct.
I'm gonna deafen myself. Just let me know when the scene is over, okay?
Yes. Check.
Okay, have I returned?
Yes.
Okay, what did you hear?
Whatever I said last, and then nothing.
Okay, Well, so if he doesn't have anything on his hands, that's good, because I'm going to break one of his fingers.
Okay.
Alright.
So you go ahead and break one of his fingers.
Give me a second. Say something again.
So you're gonna go ahead and break one of his fingers.
Give me.
Oh boy. Does your phone need to be charged?
No, it's I had to swap from internet to off the Wi-Fi, and when it does that, for whatever reason, I can't use the speaker on the Discord call properly, so I have to like leave and come back. But I can hear you guys properly now.
Okay.
No, phone's been charging this whole time. We're good on that front.
Okay.
But so snapping one of his fingers.
Okay, as you do, you hear an exacerbated grunt and then nothing.
Where are we right now, Antar?
We're underneath the city in the underground. We're on the second floor down. These are basically runner tunnels. They transport material across the city underground. Why?
Just wondering. You said there were runners and they carry supplies? One of them's got to have medical supplies. And we do have to leave. I'm sure there are other ways out of here. So we can take the scenic route, carry him with us. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and just strip him of all his armor. He can keep his skivvy. Yeah, all that pervert armor, that's coming off. Like I don't care if it's rent or anything. Like I'm not gonna bother like properly taking it off. I'm just gonna tear it off to the best of my ability.
It doesn't take long for you to strip him down.
Hey, Steele, you said he grunted and then was quiet. Does he still appear unconscious, or is he awake now?
Make a medicine check.
That is a 22. I'll take that.
You see that his finger seems to be swelling a bit fast. You also see that some of his wounds, while cauterized, seem to be leaking. But after a moment, the leaking stops. He seems fine.
But I'm saying is he? I'm trying to check if he's faking again, if he's actually conscious or not.
No, he's still unconscious.
So he woke up and then became unconscious again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should have brought smelling salts.
Gonna get some of the water I have on me. Splash it in the face. Not mine, his.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Hmm.
It seems like he's out cold.
So you're saying we take him with us and wait for him to wake up?
I say we take him with us and try to find one of these runners, see if they have some medical supplies. Commandeer one, give it to him, let him reawaken, and then resume and interrogate along the way.
I guess it's the best idea. Yeah,
How did you find this place anyway?
I've had a lot of time on my hands.
Oh, so well, let's see. Where have you been? Oh yeah, you said sister. How is your sister doing, by the way?
Yeah, she's great. She's great. Do you understand who these people are? Antar says as he's putting stuff away, gathering the things up.
I understand my relationship to them, but you seem to have your own thing with them. Who is that person you mentioned before?
Yeah, look, he's like stuffing stuff in the bag, probably putting the extra stuff in the bigger bag too. These people, pointing over there, he's placed it in. These people are the reason that I don't have a family anymore. And then when I got another one, they're the reason that they're gone too. Still stuffing stuff. Gonna walk over, grab up the knight over the shoulder.
Oh, I'll carry him if you want to carry the bag.
No, it's fine. I want to see if we can bounce on some walls while we're looking around.
Okay. So this is revenge then.
Some of the people are not dead yet.
Are they still alive? Well, I mean, that's a dumb question. I mean, are they still here? Do you know if they're here?
I'm just gonna we're gonna go out the door, look around. I don't know, but I heard that they might be here, or they might be somewhere else. But wherever they are, these people know where they're being held.
So, to be clear, these people, pointing to the knight, know where the people who killed your family are, or where your family are?
So. I'm just kind of just like walking in the direction, or we're moving with heavy feet. These people killed my family. Yes, they killed my family. But they didn't get to all of them. The other ones, they captured, and they have them detained. I thought they were dead also, but I recently found out they are alive.
How many dead, how many alive? By the way, this entire time, just kind of like keeping a look down the tunnels for anyone moving via cart with the extended dark vision that I can potentially hail. So yeah, how many dead, how many alive?
Dead, I couldn't tell you. Too many to count. Honestly, it just kind of racks up after a while. Alive.
Very big.
At least one. Maybe more.
Hunter, how many times have you saved my life?
Hunter kind of takes a moment. He's trying to think.
I mean, there was the vampire, sure, which I owe you greatly for, because that would have killed me. For sure. But then, factoring in how many fights we've been in, I owe you a lot. And I think today I can finally repay some of that. So even if we can't go and find this cure to make him awake, let's take him with us anyway to the palace. At the very least, I owe you a life.
I'm just gonna try to force this.
So granted, I did do the most of this one. So tell you what, after this, we'll go back, pick a fresh one, and you can go and do most of the damage. So I apologize for taking this away from you. I didn't realize how important it was. To which I am deeply sorry.
It's fine.
But I will make sure to make it up for you. You'll just have to accompany me to the palace, and we'll bring him in tow. Or just his toe, if it comes to that. Try to crack a little bit of a morbid smile.
Antar doesn't smile at it, but he forces a little chuckle. The thing I worry about is that we bring him up. He gets patched up. What's he gonna say?
Oh God, please don't kill me.
Shaking
And
a
then
little
makes
bit.
he's going to say, "Oh God, please don't kill me," and then makes like a little gurgling kind of sound. Because I told you I owe you a life. I mean,
see,
he's currently a half on there, so we can find you another half. 1.5 at least on there. I owe you 1.5 lives. Sure.
See, the thing is I don't know. I know a lot about these, and I should have expected this. They don't talk. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you probably know more about this than I do. I don't. I don't do this exact kind of thing very often.
Oh, I mean, this is probably the first time in a while I've left one alive, but we'll rectify that soon enough.
Can I check on him again? Make sure he's still fully unconscious.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. Although Antar's judgment is currently clouded, trying to make sure he doesn't wake up and then act like he's still down. Have we heard anything yet? Does Antar hear anything yet?
No, you guys are traveling through the underground seemingly alone.
Okay. Antar's gonna be following the what's it called? The markers that are at each crossroads you were saying?
Yeah.
Near the top. We're trying to get roundabout way to get to the palace area.
Roundabout?
Well, we were taking the scenic route.
All right. About like halfway there, I guess. Like a good hour into your journey, Oithus pings you again, Balazar. Where are you guys?
We're a little lost. We're making our way as fast as we can.
Freepath doesn't like the fact that he can't see you.
Oh, good to know. Well, but no, I do promise we are moving as fast as possible. Could you happen to, since you're doing this, point me in the direction of the closest medic?
There's no more answers.
Does Balazar say this out loud, or is it?
Oh yeah, I would just be talking out loud at this point, like suddenly. Go ahead.
By the way, that was like a sending spell.
Uh-huh.
So like those first words you said probably you didn't hear.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Does Antar know the Green Dragon by name? I'm trying to remember if he's been in any situation or if Micah said anything.
Maybe. You were there for the very first meeting.
Okay. Was that Oithus again? Antar says.
Though, you might be interested to know that Creepoth says he can't see us down here. Or Oithus says that Creepoth can't see us, and he doesn't like that he can't see us. So, that might be useful to you.
Antar's a little calmed down now. He's still pretty unhappy, but calmed down a bit. Yeah, that's good to know. Thanks, Balazar.
Oh, of course. So still nothing. No carts. No nothing. No sounds at all.
No, nothing. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and swap to the other group. Hello, other group. How you guys
So-
doing?
I wanted to check in at my temple to
Right.
ask if we could see her, and then I was gonna head to the tree, and then to the place, the place, the place, the emperor's place,
The palace.
the palace.
Very similarly spelled, just missing one letter. So can we assume that Cambrim gets the message, or do we all get the message?
For what?
Oithis, do we hear Oithis, or are we just there so they don't call
Oh.
us?
You're just there. He assumed you guys were together.
Yeah.
Oh, he should
That's
know
Oitis
better.
assuming.
Hmm.
After a while, you guys travel back and forth. You guys kind of get the feeling like it's kind of late in the day. You guys saw like 4 Raven flying in a while ago, and at that point, Cambrim would have been like, "Yeah, that was the." Oh, by the way, Neo, you are muted if you don't know.
Yeah, I usually mute it if I don't need to talk.
All right. Anyways, I don't know if you knew that or not. Anyways, you Cabum, you said you were going to go see General Clank. I'm assuming that the orders of things was see General Clank, go to the temple, and then after that try to figure things out.
In general, hang around the palace or see if we were even going to meet with the Emperor today. Assuming that we would, but who knows.
When you went to General Clank's office, he was not there.
Oh.
So you guys easily fast forward to hanging around the palace. You guys kind of see like Oithis kind of like land at one of the few palaces because there's a few here. And he kind of like readies himself over. He kind of like looks at you guys and like it kind of like gestures with his wing at which palace you're supposed to go into.
Now that Micah's not so scared, he's like admiring the majesty of this dragon, but also standing very close to Rogar.
Stand behind the dragon.
Yeah.
Not
Right.
fun.
Is there anyone else at the palace?
There seems to be like a few people. You see arriving about the same time that Oithis does. Kind of like descending down. You see a cloud giant who actually just steps off a cloud that he rode in on.
A what?
Yes, a cloud giant.
What? Okay.
Cloud giant flying in a flying nimbus.
I mean, they control that. So what this is a very tall humanoid with bluish hair, bluish or white hair, and like a grayish skin.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like good. Hold on a second. He is a good 21 feet tall.
I'm guessing that counts as like in terms of like the sizes. That's like giant. I don't know what the sizes are actually. There's medium and then there's up above that is?
It's huge, and then there is gigantic. Basically, he kind of looks like this, except not the fangs.
I like mine better.
I know you like yours better, but but typically he's typically give me a history check really quick.
Me?
Well, anyone.
I want to go for history. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay.
So 28.
So basically, this is one of the giants who call Ildsid their home.
Mm-hmm. Egildsid? Oh! Looking at the map now. Yeah, that's one of the weird northern places.
Yes. And he seems to and he seems to have just descended from a cloud that was above.
Mm. Still?
Yes.
Did you stop at above or did you cut out?
That's where I stopped.
Okay, okay. Micah's saying, I learned about these in school.
Generally, they prefer to be up in mountains, which and the ordering has kind of placed them as the second most powerful types of giant.
Mm. What do you call a resident of Ilgilstead?
Typically, just calling them giants is perfectly acceptable.
What brings a giant here from Ilgilstead? Says Micah in awe.
He kind of looks down at you, and he smiles with a grin. Why I'm part of the Emperor's court.
Oh, right. I shouldn't be speaking.
No, it's
Micah
all right.
quiets down.
Did I give him?
It's all right, little one. And then there's like the doom as the giant takes a step, and you guys all feel it.
Huh.
Kind of like walking towards the palace.
I whisper to Rogar, Igilstead borders Mectradon. Have you seen any one of these before?
Not that I remember.
Okay. So, anyways, you guys give me a perception check really quick, all of you.
You roll what?
Perception.
Oh no.
I dropped it and it was an 18, but I don't count that as an official roll. So now we're going.
That's sad.
Yeah. Especially considering the actual roll.
Okay then. So 7, 11. So Rogar, you can tell, and I'm Not sure about Tebby yet.
Aren't I not with them?
No, they would have like waited. I am condensing everybody.
You said you were gonna stick with Cambrum, so it
No,
checks
I
out.
didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I said I was gonna go to my place, and then I was gonna go to the tree and the thing. The palace.
This is the thing. Yeah.
The palace.
This is the palace.
This is the palace.
Yeah.
I've been zoned out during camp work. I'll be real with you.
Like I said, it checks out.
I mean,
so
it's 10:30. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Hmm?
It's chemicals. Iodine and smelly salts.
Oh, that's a 4, and I'm pretty sure I have a -1 anyway, so I don't see shit. Yeah, -1 perception. Yeah, I don't see shit. Like ever.
All right,
Your horns are in the way.
So yeah, you look around. You see the cloud giant. He's kind of big. Rogar, you do see like on his shoulder, like just barely. You see what looks to be a very small figure with 4 wings sitting on his shoulder.
Do I recognize what it is, or do I know what it is?
Not from here.
Damn
Well, actually, give me an Arcana check.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not bad. 14.
14. Okay. Kind of looks
Can't
like
be a wizard.
Kind of looks like a small fairy or pixie.
I'm gonna describe it to Micah. I'll be like,
Okay, Micah. Second hand.
What? Where? What?
Pick Micah up. Do you see it?
He's walking away. The cloud giant is walking away.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't see it, but could you describe it to me?
It has 4 wings. It looks kind of tiny.
Mike is like drawing a caricature out.
I can't really see it that well, but I think it's a pixie.
Oh. Can I confirm this information?
Not yet.
But basically, like 4
at this
wings.
point, it's too far away.
Pixie.
Sounds
about right.
Normally, you think he's right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe we'll see him at court.
Huh. Maybe.
So you guys start entering the palace then?
Micah's gonna stop talking now. For not want of being eaten.
Teddy's just gonna take in her surroundings.
How dare you, Neo?
What?
How dare you find this thing so closely?
Listen, as soon as you said that there was a pixie / fairy with a giant, I was like, I know what you're referencing.
Actually, I did not know this existed, but it works perfectly.
Yeah.
That's 7 Deadly Sins, right?
Yes. And that's the giant.
I haven't watched it, but my sister says it's good.
It's very good.
Escanor is best.
Flexanor. Who decided that? I feel like that's Balazar. Dragonborn don't actually turn into dragons, Balazar. Who decided that?
Yes, but Escanor praises the sun.
No, Escanor is the sun. Distinct difference.
Okay, yeah. So
Escanor is Jotrin confirmed. Jotrin is now a giant, flexy man with a mustache.
Balzar plus Rogar?
Listen, not everybody can be like Escanor.
AKA Jotrin.
Balzar,
now the Jotrin temple is like adorned with like specifically these stained glass windows of someone. like he's got a stained glass window where the lens is balanced perfectly on his finger.
Oh my god.
Yes. It's too
So
good.
anyways, as you guys walk in, you see like a large gathering of people, a whole bunch of Dragonborn with what looks to be servants. You see a few dwarves off in one corner, and one rather two different groups of dwarves actually. One some look a bit more local, and then you have one that looks like he's embroidered in like gold everywhere as he's standing up closer to the emperor's side, kind of like seems to be a more esteemed position, and he's got like two dwarves with him. You see the giant who seems to have gotten himself in here somehow. Kind of holding the pixie up by his finger, like the pixie is standing on his finger. Kind of going. Oh, my camera's off.
You're making faces at the camera. The rest of us just nodding along like we understand.
Anyways, you see various what looks to be clan holds. You see several members of the council, but you don't see the emperor. By the way, Oithus seems to be like stretched out outside with his head like peeking in. There seems to be a specifically made door to let his face in.
I'm gonna see if I can't make eye contact with either Miestiatorin or Kripoff.
You look around, you don't really see Kripoff.
Okay, that tracks. Is Miestiatorin there?
Yes, she is.
Does she see me?
She seems to be conversing with a few of the Dragonborn clan members. Given enough time, she'll look over and see you and like wave at you.
I'm gonna nod, like in like a bowing way at her.
You kind of see her. She kind of looks like she's frowning, but it's kind of hard to tell. And then she like waves over at you, like, "Come here."
Oh, okay. I point, like I tap Rogar and I point at Miestiatorin. Like I'm not talking. I'm too afraid to talk. Just to explain that I will be going over there.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna head over to her.
Are you taking everybody with you?
If anyone would like to follow me, I'm not gonna stop them.
I'm gonna
follow. Oh. I was just gonna
Cambrum's gonna stay put, so the party can easily like
find him.
Yeah.
Just hold
have
up like the sign.
Have an anchor as to where they need to be.
Does it say like for once not the tallest in the crowd? Thickest.
Cambrum's
Can't
never the
decide.
tallest in the crowd because
No,
Balazar's
not
taller.
tallest. I meant like biggest.
Oh.
Where am I
You can
misfits
see.
there?
You like.
No, Cambrum's still thicker than the giant. Because Cambrum counts as a size larger than himself.
Wow.
So, but well, technically not. He's got the carrying capacity. I get those confused. He doesn't physically count yet. That'll be when mecha armor comes into play.
God damn.
Sorry.
All right. So as you guys are start to mingle, Misatora has waved you over, and you go with like 3 of your friends. Cambrum, before you go, you notice that there's a coming in behind you. You notice that there is Balazar and Antar, and some figure over Balazar's shoulder coming in.
A moment of silence. This is the first time we have all been together since arriving to the city.
So, Steel, I would like to iterate as I go as in truth, with every time I have entered this place, I'm letting out my breath weapon whistle to like announce my presence and just let it reverberate through, and basically doing that like, "Where's my homie at?" But
Everyone looks over at you like, "Wait, what?" And then they look back at you and like, "Wait, what?" As you have a white dragonborn over your shoulder.
Pay no attention to the whelp.
Can Antar tell that this is like not royalty, but very important people?
Yeah, you're looking around. You see,
Yeah.
Cambrum has a fresh cape on.
Well, as I said, yeah, Antar, like after everybody looks, he'll do like a little, like the bow also.
This is Shield's war cry, just like.
And his cloak is something that's traditionally Raknoth, but not too nice. Didn't change right there. It was already like that.
Right. Yeah, I saw. So as you guys are all like gathering, Cambrum, if you want to do anything about what's happening, as
Cambrum,
walking past.
Unless you want me to roll either a wisdom check or an intelligence check, I'm going to say that Cambrum is experienced enough to know not to do anything. Anything that might have been done is too late once it's in the courtroom. And it's Balazar. Balazar?
Might I borrow your services ever so briefly?
I am still in your service until otherwise stated.
Yep.
What can I do for you?
Antar, do you have the gag ready?
You don't have to say it so loud. We'll kind of pull it out.
Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Metal Man, can we borrow the Glowfinger healing and wake him up? He's
Are you
he had a
sure
bit
that
of
here?
Yeah, but I'm not enraged.
Are you sure we should now?
Oh, no, not right now. I'm just saying, like, for when the time comes, we need to wake him up. It's just, yeah.
I just don't want to disturb anything. Looks around, looks at Cambrum, looks back at Balazar.
Oh, this is gonna be a show.
You're telling me.
There's a like a bit of I guess a combination of like gleeful and also sinister tone to that. It's like, this is gonna be a show. But yeah, so throne is empty, huh?
Yes, the throne is empty.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was empty the last time too. So carry on. I got nothing else right now.
All right. So who are
You
you
need
hanging
me to take
around?
that for you? Gambrum gestures at the Dragonborn.
Do I see Ontar come in?
Yes.
I'm gonna give him a look like, what?
Ontar's gonna look away.
It's basically.
He's
I'm
he's
hoping it's
clearly very distraught. But you only catch that in your brief eye contact with him. What?
Look inside chat.
Oh.
It doesn't even need captions. It's just it's just perfect by itself.
Please put that in the timeline.
Yeah, I'm putting that in the moon timeline right now.
It'll need some caption for the
It doesn't
timeline,
even
or no?
need. It doesn't even
Okay.
need captions. Oh, but Camberum's gonna say to Balazar, perhaps you'd like to have your hands free when you greet His Imperial Majesty.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just dump the garbage on the ground.
Very well then.
It'll all be clear soon. Just kind of like hefting him a little more on the shoulder, like pat Cambrum on one of the pauldrons. Don't worry, I got this. Like glint in eye.
Mm.
Cambrum just readies himself for the inevitable spectacle to follow.
So Cambrum, at this point, General Clank kind of like eyes you, and does this come here wave to you?
Cambrum acknowledges with his head and approaches.
He's done it again, hasn't he?
What it is, I don't know, but it's definitely happened again.
Well, this will be at least fun to watch.
For you, perhaps?
Oh no, he walked in without you. This will be fun.
But we greet the Emperor as a group. So we'll see how it goes.
By the way, this is my acquaintance, and he'll show like a hobgoblin who's right next to you. He's got his hair pulled back and falls apart in like what looks to be two very thick braids, and his chin he's got a strap a chin strap beard that seems to have grown out to a point, but has been cut short and wrapped. This is General Vixarog, hobgoblin from Mono Moscar.
General, Major Cambrum, pleased to make your acquaintance.
You're getting the whole gang together.
With a bit of a snarl, he'll give you a nod. So, this is what the Empire deems as soldiers, huh?
Ooh.
Assembled here and fight abroad. That's what we do.
I guess if you have trouble dealing with orders, I guess this is acceptable. Acceptable replacements, at least.
The Warforged army is one of the most well-behaved and advanced armies of their time. Only commanders in the field ever have problems taming troops.
Oh, indeed. I'm more referring to the other troops you have. A bit too free-minded.
I can only speak for myself and my Warforged brethren.
He kind of looks at Clink. Heh, I like him. Knows how to keep his foot down.
Cambram nods. General Clank, if I might have your ear for a moment.
Yeah, yes.
Balazar intends, and the rest of the party with them, to forego the Balkos issue and seek after our lost companion, Amphi. In the face of all diplomatic and reason put aside. He might be able to get away with it, but I fear that where he intends to lead, the presence of a mechanically forged weapon of war would not be able to follow. And I'm not sure how the Emperor will take to him. They're an odd pair.
Indeed they are.
But should be made aware that the tactical path of reason is definitely being curved for the more amicable path of friendship.
These organics, huh? And he'll do like the joyful laugh and like and like the joyful mechanical laugh happens.
Yes. Cambram allows himself a gentle chuckle.
So yeah, there's and the last group, back to you three. Mr. Torin, she's waved you over, Micah, and she's surprised as the gigantic Tebby comes back and like, oh right, I do remember you.
And I bow to her in the traditional Rosalan fashion, but I don't say anything.
It's good to see you, Miss Master Torin.
Oh yes, Tebby, was it?
Yes.
Oh well, nice to meet you again.
It's my pleasure.
I didn't know you two were acquainted.
She did though, because I told her.
Okay, well, she's being polite here.
Oh, okay, sorry. Gotcha.
I feel like the people in this group have a way of bringing people together.
Well, that is certainly dangerous. It's sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, my offer still stands if you wish to discuss things.
Anytime you have available, I'd be happy. Actually, I'm not sure if you got the message yet, but we actually have a favor to ask of you. My dearest best friend, and now these two's best friends,
I glance at Rogar.
Is also very close to Balazar. You may know her from when this group is together before, but Amphi, if you recall, and how she was taken.
Oh, that isn't problem. How could I possibly know?
Well, recently we've been able to actually make contact with her, and we were looking for someone with even more skill than we have to ourselves to try and make like a stronger contact with her and kind of figure out where she is, what's going on with her. Our wonderful wizard here has made great efforts to contact her.
I bow again, but like smaller.
Why are you so silent? You're typically not the silent type.
No, right?
I look at Rogar, and I'm like, it's because Cambrim warned, and then I like below my breath, I was like, Cambrim warned me that speaking at court might be a bad idea.
Oh, that you don't need to worry about that as much. Just when the emperor is speaking, it's a problem.
Oh, okay. Well, it's very nice to see you this morning, my lady Grigorica.
Yes, nice to meet you. Nice to see you here too, Micah. Is there any news other than this Amphi?
I was able to finally reach her with a sending, and we were hoping that since you were very well versed in divination magic, be able to give us a stronger means of contacting her, rather than approximately. And I look at Rogar and myself, and I gesture to both of us 4 uses of sending.
You know what? I might have something ready this afternoon.
You mentioned that you had scrolls for purchase.
Indeed, I do. However, you might want to let me have a shot first.
My deepest thanks and gratitude.
Of course. Oh, I think it's about to start. And then at that point, there's the sound of flapping of wings as this as the entrance of Orvrun Raknoth, the Emperor of of Raknoth. Wow. uh, comes. He starts coming in. This rather big figure uh, of dragonborn of a red hue, dragonborn, who much like Balazar is a specimen, but he's slightly shorter, ever so slightly shorter than Balazar. And as he comes in, he seems to have held aloft above him is he's holding what seems to be like a fine, actually looks like it's gold, uh, a fine fur pelt, um, as and he's holding this aloft as he's walking in. Ladies and gentlemen, the spoils of my latest hunt. As he yells loudly.
Clapping.
I'm gonna copy what Miastia Torin does.
Right. So, as you guys all start paying attention, this Ordrun just like walks in from the side chamber and lays this this pelt across the armchair. All right. So, I'm back from my hunt, and our court shall be back in session. I hope nothing too exciting happened while I was away. And he's still standing at this point.
Tebby's just gonna stare at Balazar.
I'm gonna look at him and mouth, "Oh, so much."
He'll survey everybody, and then he'll like look at Balazar and smile.
Oh.
Balazar the Untamed. As usual, you have no cease of surprises for me. What have you?
So, at this point, he's just gonna like unceremoniously drop the white dragonborn on the floor. So, it's actually funny that you use that term because I can't claim that title anymore.
He looks you up and down, kind of a little bit confused.
Mm-hmm. No. So, do you remember? So, there's a lot going on, but let's just, I guess we'll address the. I'm gonna look at Cambrian real quick. Metalman, do we want to do this alphabetically or I don't know these words. Do we want to do them just in order? Or in most importance?
Tebby's gonna take a moment to shuffle up next to Balazar.
Antar kind of like suddenly gets a little closer to Balazar, but then like doesn't move anymore.
Okay.
Mike's
so
not
no one's
leaving
going to
Yasyator's
speak.
side.
Okay, since no one's going to speak, let's go and do these in matter of what everyone here is going to view as important and then what's really important. So, first and foremost, we did go on your mission, lost some allies, picked up some allies, kind of looks over at Tevi, Antar, Micah, Rogar, looks around at everybody that's like new. You'll be most unhappy to know that you have a vampire problem. There's 1, 2, 3. What was it? Hundreds,
Hundreds of
thousands. Let's
thousands?
just go. Yeah. Even better.
Neo, you're
Yeah.
muted.
Yes. So hundreds of thousands of they're what is it? Re-dead? Yeah, re-dead. Hundreds of thousands of wait. No. It's undead. Sorry. Yeah. So hundreds of thousands of undead that are behind the gates. And look at Cameron again. Oh, by the way,
So I didn't say this earlier because I was muted, but when you asked Cambrum what order, Cambrum came to like stand beside you.
Mm-hmm.
So Cambrum's there to support your recollection of facts.
Oh, I should probably also mention, Flardran's not father spoke to me in a dream last night. We'll cover that in a minute. He was apparently very pissed, though.
Now Cambrum has your full attention.
And spoke to two. Yeah, it's just two. It's just up to two. Two gods, or one god, one wannabe god on there. Either way, wannabe vampire god is also there.
Is there draconic sign language? I feel like Cambrum is like interpreting in sign language behind Balazar.
Just use your Teletubby screen.
Ah, yes, that's Teletubby screen. Things that suddenly became canon because they couldn't not be.
So I'm just gonna let the wannabe god and hundreds of thousands of vampires thing sit first. See if there's any response to that. So that's number one of like I don't know. It's like 100 at this point on there. It's a very long list.
You forgot to add in that the elves aren't dead.
I'm just gonna like look at Tevi. Like, why are you talking?
Well, they're dead, but not dead.
So
all the vampires are elves.
At that, everybody kind of like looks around and like there's some murmuring. And Orvun kind of like looks a little bit unsure. Balazar?
Yes.
You are talking about the Iron Gates of Balkos, right?
Yes.
Okay. That is required information, please.
Balazar, if I may.
Hmm?
Yes, Cameron, please.
We set out some. What is it? 3 weeks at this point?
Your voice upgraded. That's fine.
Thank you. You honor me. We set out as mandated, and we did not reach the Iron Gates. We were. We stumbled across a crossing into a secondary dimension of sorts. That's the only thing we could assume that we found, the only thing that was akin to it. And in that dimension, we discovered an elven vampire. A child, no more than not even into the adolescent years of the elvish race, best we could tell. And they assumed the time period to be many years previous to our current, and were not understanding of the current era. Shortly after discovering this child and discovering that it was indeed a vampire at great personal risk, they are quite deadly when hungry, Balazar received contact from a Nimemora. History has revealed that this Nimemora was a elven prince, akin of the former elven leader, before Sunfall. And after enhanced interrogation of several other undead wights that besought us to attempt to retrieve this vampire, and the vampire itself, which is currently deceased, which is a whole separate story, we were able to glean that Nimemora had been working on a method for extending elven life indefinitely, and succeeded in a way. He transformed many elves, half-elves, and other races into undead that now throng the other side of the Balkos gates.
They called it a gift.
It was indeed described as a gift by those that we interrogated through a speak with undead spell.
At this point, because you explained the elves and then the fact that it was a gift, behind you you hear a dwarf speak up. Of course they look at it like a gift, those damn heretics. The old
I know that word.
And you see, like, coming up beside you is that dwarf lord. Hold on. That dwarf in gold. And Orvrun just looks at him, Lord Barathane. Thank you for coming. What's your input in this situation? And Lord Barathane will look. His face is one of hatred. It appears some abomination between the old masters and Redead? And he kind of looks at Balzar.
Balazar's just gonna kind of shrug, like, I don't know.
Undead. By Ludric's gifts define them as undead entities.
This is a evil thing, far more evil than anything we currently have. Bless the sun fall. He'll he'll step on, he'll like do a quick stomp on the ground as he says that. So it sounds like these undead vampires are on the other side of the Chris Mountains then?
Well, so actually, maybe. Well, after the looks over it, Rogar child was taken down from the other, looks at Cambridge, dimensional space. I attempted to knock down one of the walls and see what was on the other side. And with some assistance, broke a hole through and was then lifted out into a reddish, cloudy scape of many giant bats and vampires with a bright red moon, full moon, before I was so viciously attacked by a vampire, and then proceeds to push Antar like into like basically center light. Was then promptly saved by this human who single-handedly, literally single-handedly, pried this vampire off of me. Looks at Orvun, saving my life, like with a lot of emphasis on the saving my life bit. Before tossing them across the room, and we were able to make our escape, but pulling out the vampire badge, was able to retrieve this as a parting gift. Apparently it reads, allows entry basically anywhere, I guess, for vampires.
Something we encountered during our time with the child was that it could not enter a dwelling unless invited in. However, with the possession of one of these medallions, such a courtesy is not required.
Antar will have at this point like bowed and stepped back next to Balazar, like
Tibby's
looking a
Micah
little
just
better.
nodding along.
Tibby's gonna give Antar a little pat on the back and say, "Good job."
After we retrieved the vampire, we decided that it was more important to return with this living witness at the time to the Empire and show the severity of the situation that we were dealing with after being beset by a much more powerful vampire. Taking a weak one back to the capital seemed wise. The vampire was greatly sought after by the entity Nimnamura, and he sent undead wights after us that besieged us in our inn and caused a most unfortunate situation where the member of our party, the Triton Amphi, was put into a dangerous situation by the undead, and a genie that she is, we have come to find out, owned by, linked to, subject to.
Giving Cambrim very dirty looks right now.
Cambrim isn't looking at you. The genie was forced to intervene to save Amphi's life, and thusly killed the child as a result of that.
Hold on, and help. And at this point, Orvun, will stop you, Cambrim. I should probably sit down for this because this is gonna take a while.
Told you. Oh, so much.
All right, Balazar.
Yes.
You said that there's some sort of thing that happened.
Oh, a great many things have happened.
No, the thing that you pulled off this vampire.
Oh yes.
Come here, let me see it.
Walk up to Orvun, pass it to him.
As you get up there, he'll grab it, and then he'll grab your arm, and then he'll punch you in the face.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Balazar, what has gotten into you?
I'm going. What is he wearing?
What is he wearing?
Yeah.
He's wearing what looks to be like travel clothes that
Okay.
they look fairly nice, but they're travel clothes.
A lot of rippable things, so I got to be careful. So I'm going to grab his shoulder, pull him in, and lean into his ear, and in Draconic tell him that Genie took my tamer, and I am pissed. And at the emphasis on the pissed, hold up other hand and extend claws. Very angry right now. So, in addition to yes.
How do you have claws?
So I'm going to be honest about that. It's either a combination of points to tattoo. Oh, by the way, we probably should talk about that later.
Gandalf style.
So should probably talk about that later. It's either a combination of that. This cloak pulls out, pops out Lucifer, Emperor, Orvun, Lucifer.
You try to pop out. You try to pop out Lucifer. He still doesn't come out.
Huh. Okay. Well, there's another individual as well. So very concerning that I can't bring him out. Have to talk to Mother about that. Or him, and kind of cocks finger and points at Oithus. Honestly, at this point, not even sure anymore. I can also.
Or Rune kind of turns over to Oithus. You hearing all this? And Oithus is like, yes. And as far as I can tell, they're not telling a lie. And this is, in fact, the thing the council wanted to bring to you. Everyone kind of sighs. Right, well, it's out of the bag. Everyone, there seems to be, and he'll push Balazar aside, in the gentle way of a friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm staying up there.
AKA not gentle at all.
Yeah.
It seems like there seems to be some sort of undead threat in Balkos, as Lord Barrelthane has helped to inform me. This cannot stand.
It could.
This is a unknown threat of immense size. We're going to have to take action at the very least. Cambram?
Your Majesty.
I regret to inform you that you will be taken off of Balazar's party. Balazar, I know that your new tamer, and he kind of says that word with disdain, seems to be important to you, and I don't want to stand in the way of that. So do what you must, but I need Cambram now.
I believe we also need Cambram now.
He is literally our voice of reason.
Do you say that?
Are we speaking out loud now? I'm still zipped, by the way.
Yeah, no, on
Tebby, Tebby said that.
I mean, I would say that out loud. Like, I would
And
literally.
you're probably
Rogar would
okay
say he
'cause
is
you're a
literally our voice of
dragonborn.
reason.
He kind of looks at you, Tebby. Voice of reason, huh?
More than that.
While I trust, while I trust Balazar's judgment in the moment, like nobody else's, he does tend to be a bit hot-headed.
A poor choice, really.
Again, apologies for those 12 guards we had an issue with.
Cameron kind of like clears his
Are
throat
they
towards you.
Oh no, they're alive. They're alive.
They're alive.
Perfectly fine.
Are they injured beyond repair?
They were repaired.
Then I'm not gonna bother with that one. So you need somebody, huh?
We suspect a delegation from the Empire itself might give us a little bit more talking with Shahida, the genie that took our friend. So I feel like Cambron would be a good representative, not just of our group, but of the Empire itself.
Or I could just kill her.
Also, to stop that.
So you need someone level-headed. All right.
Level-headed, and
I don't think that it would be wise for any member of my of my empire to assist Balazar in this endeavor.
Oh, so I get to go alone.
Well, what route were you thinking of going through?
What? Say that again.
He'll whisper in your ear, Balazar. Which way were you going?
Straight through?
There's kind of mountains in the way.
Oh, wait, are we talking about the gates or talking about the genie?
Oh, I was talking about the genie.
Oh, at this point, like, gonna like stop whispering. She's on another plane, right? Yes, Cambron? Metal Man?
I don't think she is on another plane.
Oh.
Since
Well, that makes
she
sense
was
so
able
much easier then.
to receive a message from us, and I personally can get us at least halfway to where I believe she was probably taken, her home country.
Are we talking about Pisios, or do you have other arrangements?
Algenu?
I got arrangements from a friend to get from the country that I cannot recall to Algenu, where it's most likely she was taken, as that's where she's from originally. Dima Arbitrare. Thank you, Steel.
In that case, I think I have somebody who can help. So, Altanius, I believe you shall be going home.
Home, my lord? Already? I've only just started to enjoy the comforts of your court. What? You see a half-elven individual step forward with a shorter cropped sylvan hair and a lighter bluish colored noble robes.
Steel, stop fucking doing this to us.
He's very short, about just a little over 5 foot, and he has now stepped out from amongst the other courtiers.
Okay, that makes
so he's
sense.
baby size compared to the three giants.
Yes.
No! you.
Huh.
I want Cambrum. You can't
That
do this
that
to
explains
us.
that message. Okay.
That explains you being like, now hold on, no.
I believe a delegation would be the best option for us, just because of well, she killed a captive of Europe, the Empires, and she took someone who was hired by the Empire.
But
And
yes, of course. Diplomacy is your only option in this dire situation. I am an ambassador from the Dukedom of Aspera. Diplomacy is one of my fortes, my most important skills.
wouldn't
I would
you
be
need
honored.
bodyguards such as Cambrum?
Cambrum, no offense, is a tactician, diplomatic, sure, yes, but a instrument of war, a symbol of the Empire's might. I
Please don't take
do
away the
not
ones that Debbie
offend
gets
the
with.
eyes on appearance, and I do come from a noble family that has certain standings in the Kingdom of Agenur. I can open doors that would otherwise be closed to your friend Cambrum. I mean no disrespect, and I am sure I can not replace him on your team by any means, but if it is the will of the Emperor, I will gladly accompany you.
Cambrum.
I warned you this could happen.
Antar's...
This is the will of our sovereign. There are things that will need my attention here in our homeland if we are to be victorious over this vampirical threat. But please, my friends, bring Amphi back to us.
Can we have a way to contact Cambrum and give him updates, because he is a dear friend of Amphi's, and I'm sure it might help his spirits to know what's going on, even if he's not with us.
The message spell will work on me.
Yeah, but we would like, perhaps, like, spell slots are a very needed resource, especially if we're going to be traveling. Plus, then you could get us information when we need it. I need to lie down.
Okay, so I'm gonna like tap. I can't even think of his name. I'm gonna tap the Emperor on the shoulder and go, this is a joke, right? You like, I'm pointing at Cameron. You're trading me him for him, and points at the scrawny half elf.
I believe that you'll be fine.
All right. In like the loudest kind of booming voice, someone get me a table.
Like looking around. Like shortly after you say this, there seems to be like 3 warforged, like 10 warforged who come in with a table. They all seem to be in like in servant attire.
Aw, I thought they were gonna like go get on their hands and knees and make a table.
No, they have a table with them.
All right, I'll jump down off of where. Still can't think of his name on there. Jump off basically the throne area and like kneel down at the table, put my arm up. All right, Pipsqueak, come here.
Are you speaking with me?
Yes, you. Yes, you.
Very well. Ultanas will approach the table, a little confused.
All right, arms up.
Don't worry,
Let's
if
get
your
this.
arm breaks, we'll heal you.
Oh, I understand now. And he sticks his arm on the table and readies himself for an arm wrestling competition.
I am the only one who wasn't arm wrestled.
No, you
You were
weren't.
summoned by a god. I don't need to arm wrestle you.
I'm not speaking. Micah's not speaking. He's just crying.
I don't blame him, but this is how I'm going to take out some of this aggression.
All right then.
Or just gonna pat Mike on the head.
Well then, go right ahead and start.
Okay.
I'm gonna start.
Do I need to use
Something.
athletics for this, or can I not?
You have to use athletics. It's straight strength.
I can't try to sleight of hand my way out of this. All right. Oh yeah. I think you probably just win at the first go. Adonis is a twig of twigs.
So Eltanis brings his hand up to this to the same level, and Balazar grasps it, and it's at this point that you realize just how big his arm is. And as soon as that happens, you feel like a cold sweat happen as all of a sudden your arm just goes backwards, and you actually flip yourself. You actually
Yes,
get flipped.
I will like dodge like everything, like if I can roll with it to not have my arm become dislocated.
Yeah, you end up like doing some quick acrobatics as you almost get thrown across the room from just a pure strength difference.
Jeez.
But
I make it look graceful.
I'm gonna look back at Orvun. I don't approve.
Well, it's that or nobody, because unfortunately I need Camden.
My lord Balazar, if I could perhaps... I am not a hale and hearty as yourself, but I have other skills, and I do not come before you empty-handed. As anyone who knows anything about court, I come bearing gifts that may enhance and rejuvenate your party.
Oh, speaking of enhancing and rejuvenating, I need a healer for the whelp. He's gonna be useful for later, and I have to talk to you about things.
Cambrum's just gonna like tap the dude and give him 1 hit point. But when Eltanis mentions gifts, additional, I would just say servants or people dressed similarly to him are gonna come forward. One of them's gonna come up to Eltanis and give him what looks like a silver silk bundle, and then one will come up to each of the party members of these individuals. I'd say they're probably half elves or humans, one or the other.
Are they going all the way around to where Mias Teotorin is? Because that's where Rogar and I are standing.
Yes, they know who you are. And each of you receives a gift from Eltanis. And Eltanis will give Balazar's his personally. This is a dwarven shawl crafted by the hands of the dwarves. I was told that you admire our dwarven members of court, and I thought of you when I saw it. It is enchanted in some fashion. However, I am not understanding of its particular enchantment, but I thought it would look well upon your shoulders, Balazar. And he hands you a Dwarven shawl, and I can send you what that does. Turning to Micah, he says, and forgive me if I did not I did do my research on who would be present in court today. And to you, Micah, I give to you, trying to find it in my inventory here, unless Steele
Are we
messed
being
with it.
bribed?
No,
Yes.
you're being given stuff.
He's a spy.
Is this what
So
I...
Steele doesn't want to wait for should he just gifts for everyone?
Yeah, it was not this. It was this. Okay.
So,
I give to you a set of
are you
braces.
speaking across the courtroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and
For
there's someone giving you this like in front
Yeah.
of you. It is a set of braces. It holds a magical charge of the spell Vicious Mockery and allows you to cast it once per day, once attuned. To you, Tebby the Paladin, I give to you the Sojourner's Helm. It is an item from a long-lost civilization, and it has inscribed on it a poem. You must attune to it to read it, but it will lead you to a treasure. I was told you enjoy stories and the preservation of history, and such an item with such an interesting lore behind it reminded me of you.
Then don't give it to me. Put it in the temple of Frodrin.
I would
I
leave
do
that
not
choice
require.
to you. It is yours now. To Rogar, a paladin of the god Jotrin, I give to you the iconic gauntlets. These are inscribed with runes and representation of Jotrin. You can see his holy symbol. It can be used as a divine focus for your spellcasting. And I believe that it improves your constitution ever so slightly. And all of these items can be found on D&D Beyond.
I'm not gonna fucking touch the helmet.
Micah's gonna like hold the bracers, like shaking a little, but not saying anything yet.
I'm sure all of you are in shock.
Yeah. Oh, and to Antar, not to be forgotten. To you I give an item of nature's finest. This is a quiver used by druids and has absorbed their natural magics. It is inscribed with nature runes and symbols unique to druids. Attuning to this item, the description that I had of this, allows you to be more in touch with the nature and your surroundings and increases your ability to perform nature checks.
Antar will bow. And for this is the first thing he said now. Thank you, Eltanis.
But of course. I do hope these gifts, if they are accepted, may aid us on our retrieval safety of Amphi, your companion. And hopefully to form an alliance between our countries, as this undead threat is truly unprecedented in our time.
Yes, of course. We'll certainly be in touch with your ruler.
Eltanis bows slightly and kind of settles back into the background of the court.
Speaking of gifts, there are a few that I'm going to need your help dishing out, brother. Looking at so there are a handful of people that I owe for services rendered that I cannot pay myself. Namely, a lovely group of sailors down by the dock who were able to help me in creating the first part of a gift, which, speaking of, immediately looks at Cambrum, holds out hand, my pearl, please.
Did Nicholas ever give Cambrum his pearl?
Yes.
Okay, then Cambrum
Yeah,
hands you.
begrudgingly. Cool.
Cambrum hands you pearl.
This I will need enchanted with water breathing, just in case. Yes, those lovely sailors were able to help me procure at least this far. There was this lovely human who owned a fruit stall who was able to help me acquire that whelp over there laying on the floor. We'll deal with him in a minute. The one-armed dwarven lift person, he is incredibly strong on there, and very, very strong on there. He definitely deserves something for the amount of trouble that we put him through, for how much weight was on there. And Antar, he would come over here a minute.
Antar comes over.
I owe him my life. At least 1.5. So I kind of promised him 1.5 lives in return. Not mine, but that one over on the floor is 1/2, and then there's a whole nother to be taken later. And also, yeah, so those whores over in the tower are also apparently holding his family captive and also murdered some of them. So let's, is burning down the tree out of the question?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, please, Emperor. We can discuss this later. Thank you, Balazar, for your kindness.
Okay, well, at the very least, I owe him a lot.
Well, in that case, we'll make sure that he's taken care of.
And then... Cool. Never mind.
Can you track down these other people that that Balazar has been talking about? And Oithis will nod. They will be compensated, my emperor.
Oh, and what was the other one on there? I mean, obviously I owe Cambrum for quite a bit. Micah, like yell across the... Micah!
I'm gonna excuse myself from Miastia, Torin, and Rogar by just bowing, and I'm gonna like scuttle over to Balasar's side.
Oh, yes. And
bowing slightly to the Emperor.
This lovely person was personally summoned by our mother.
Mother?
Antar's gonna look at Micah and be like, understanding.
No.
At this point, like, at this point, Balazar, Orvun kind of like looks you over.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by mother?
Points to tattoo. You know. Like holds hand out and like spreads all 5 digits or how many ever digits on there, like as wide as possible, like kind of wiggling them like Hydra head on there. Like, you know, mother personally summon this individual while I was looking for...
Tebby's gonna whisper yell, "Good luck!" to Micah.
So, very powerful individual. Kind of like pat Micah's shoulder. So, I get to keep this one, right?
Well, they're your charges. The only one that I took was the one that I gave.
That's fair. Oh, can we also make sure that the small metal man and the magic metal man and the ancient one are also compensated as well. They did serve their part.
And the therapist.
I mean, the therapist he got his thing.
I'm gonna tap on Balasar now that I'm right there,
Mm-hmm.
and then like ask to whisper to Balasar.
Uh-huh.
Tax fraud.
Oh, yeah. About that. So, also happened to discover Arthas is gone, right?
Yeah, Orthus seems to like be ducking out at this point, and all of a sudden Micah says tax fraud, and Orthus's eye kind of like snaps to her.
I'm whispering to Balasar, like
I know.
oh, okay.
Oh no. I kind of
He's a
figured
big
that
boy.
Arthas was already gone.
Well, Orthus is kind of like needs to like pull his head out in such a way.
Right.
So yeah, it takes a little bit. But yeah, Orthus's eye kind of like snaps to Micah.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't say a word though.
Yes. About that. Are you aware that people are stealing money? I mean, is it really stealing at that point? I think the dragons are hoarding some extra money.
Oh, if it's the dragons, then unfortunately we can't do anything about that.
Oh no, I was just, making sure that, you were aware.
Oh,
I wasn't sure if you were.
that's Orthus's position to punish if it is indeed harmful.
I mean, I kind of figure that if it was, he would have already done something by now. I was just make sure you were aware.
Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Oh, yes, and the city has a veritable lack of. That is how I say that, right, Micah? Veritable.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. There's a large lack of therapists in the city. It's very hard to find one.
Orvern's like has like a smile on his face, like, oh no, you just need to know where to look.
Well, apparently I don't.
So, I do have to ask you something, Balazar.
Ask me anything.
Yep. Take the skin off the shoulder of the throne and like throw it at you. It's surprisingly heavy.
Well, it seems like it's made out of gold. I expect nothing less.
Yes. What do you think?
Let me make a nature check to see. I'm guessing it'd be a nature check to see if I even know what the hell this hide is from.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, it's a nat 1. I got no idea.
You're saying you have a 0.
No, actually, his nature check is a +2.
Oh, okay.
Yep, because nature is one of the skills that I took. Well, I think it comes with the Outlander background.
That.
Yep.
And as you're looking over it, it's got 6. No, it's got 8 different like leg pieces. And as you're like going over it, like you get to where the head is, and it's got like some weird snarl still in it.
So you killed a golden spider beast?
Oh, you've never heard of a of one of the golden badgers?
Can't say that I have. Oh, I actually have a more personal favor to ask, if possible. Even a bit more personal than, well, no, it's as personal as Amphi. Could you talk to my father and break off the arrangement? Just kind of shuffles foot a little, like not really sure this one. Like everything else so far has been like full of confidence. This one's like, not really so much.
You know what you're asking me to do, right?
Yeah. I mean, we could go about it the normal way, but kind of going to get the other party. So, deal with it now or deal with it when we get back? Just kind of says through like gritted maw.
In that case, well. By the way, I'm hearing myself again. So in that case, that's a bit much for you, for me to deal with myself. You're gonna have to add, hmm. You know what? I'm gonna go and I'm going to go and get Cephalaeus. He'll be here shortly, and he'll talk to Antar. In the meantime, I suggest you go home temporarily. Because I am not touching that without some sort of explanation directly.
Not touching what? Sorry.
Oh.
What were you not? What is he not touching? Steel?
I have to wait till he comes back. Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay, am I back?
You are back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
The last thing I heard was going to get Cephalaeus.
Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna go. He's gonna say he's gonna get Cephalaeus to help Antar. And in the meantime, you should go home and at least say something first.
Do we have medics on standby? Because I feel like we're gonna need some medics on standby. Like all of them.
Take your Minotaur friend. That should be enough.
Oh.
Knowing him, I might not be enough.
Oh, if you thought what we did before was a lot, Oh, no. Not even close.
I can only really cure flesh wounds too.
Oh, well, what about burns?
I think.
Burns, freezer burns. You know, that lightning acid. Just dragon. Can you cure dragon? Actually, you know what? I guess I should have figured. I should have seen this coming on there. Like Balazar is like frazzled in a not an angry way, but more of like a this is life now. He's yeah.
Balazar, I can't have you running away from all your pawns and using me to be in your way.
I can stabilize roughly 25 people.
Just the small ones.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna look around the audience chamber.
Yes.
How many people there would I know offhandedly do not like me?
There's a good handful that don't like you. Seems to be mostly split between courtiers who are from another country and the clan holds.
I'm just gonna kind of hold my hand up, like walk up a couple steps. All right, well, anyone that wants to watch me get my ass kicked, please meet me at my clan house later today. Should be fun. And I'm sure some of you will enjoy it.
The dwarf kind of like, oh, family feuds, those are a tough one. Good luck to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be
Just
great.
remember, they're still family.
Oh, that's not the problem. That's only gonna make things worse. There won't be any ill will afterwards, so it's just gonna hurt a lot.
What's going on?
It's a long story.
I have your back, Balazar.
As do I.
And you have my bow.
And my new quiver.
And your dead brother.
What does that mean?
That wasn't a joke. Sorry. Eltanis is actually holding a bow and is.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
we should
whatever.
retcon
Andrew
that,
pushes
but
him over.
Yeah. He just rolls and stands back up.
Okay. Well, yeah. Is anybody else gonna do anything, or are we jumping straight to this?
I mean,
before
is there anything else anybody else wants to do with the noble house? With the court?
Before we leave, because I'm guessing that Cambrium's gonna stay. As people start leaving, Micah's gonna make a quick turnaround and like run up to Cambrium and just hug, not say anything.
Cambrium will meet you down on one knee and put an arm around you.
And just like quietly cry. And then
Don't worry, I'll practice my Elvish every night. If you have extra spell slots, you should quiz me.
Oh, yeah. And then without being able to say anything else, Micah is just gonna like get up turn really quickly and walk away and not look back.
Cambram gives you like a wave that you don't see as he stands back up.
Antar approaches. Oh, sorry, go. It's like Antar approaches Cambram as well after that, and just kind of does the nod. It says, "It was a pleasure serving with you."
And same to you. I wish you the best of fortune and Ludwig's blessings as you progress. Hopefully you find people you're looking for and justice will be served.
Thank you kindly. It means very much to me. I hope to see you again someday.
Same. Perhaps we will fight together again against this undead threat. Good fortune on your mission to rescue Amphi. Bring her back.
Thank you. I have every intention.
And Cambram offers you his hand like you're gonna shake. Do you reach for it?
Yeah, sure.
He grabs like your hand like above the wrist and does like a quick shake, like a little bit of a firmer handshake. You've never seen him do that before.
Huh.
Because you've
Well,
never
that's really
been to the
cool.
Temple of Ludwig, you idiot. No.
I
got him! Okay.
Sweep the rug.
Yep.
Rogar wants to walk up to Cameron and just be like, how am I supposed to take care of you know what?
You'll have to do your best. This is not permanent. This is temporary. I believe it to be a strategically intelligent decision. I can prepare our forces here with first-hand accounts of what we've experienced, and when we regroup, because we will, once you have retrieved Amphi, we'll be all the stronger for it. We won't be fighting with our hands tied behind our backs. As far as his connections go, seek out Jotrin's insight. I find that clerics have a closer connection to their deities than paladins, for better or for worse. Maybe another deity's intervention can steer him back towards the good I know that's in him. Do not be discouraged.
Balasar's trying to say goodbye.
Rogar's gonna just tap Cambram on the shoulder, turn around, and just walk away.
Cambram just nods.
Antar wants to go up to Eltanis as well if we have time for that, or we can do it privately if that needs to happen.
However, Eltanis is just kind of hovering. If that makes sense.
Eltanis.
Antar Lenias. Well met.
Name.
To you as
Full
well. To you as well. It is a pleasure seeing another from Aspera join the party.
Indeed. Though I wish the circumstances were better. Tell me,
Believe
which
me,
port
as-
of Aspera do you hail from?
This might be being retconned, but as of now. Oh, from the southeast, Forest of Munti. Part of the Ordinu. Yes. Part of the Ordinu Garata.
I am from the northeastern areas. My family owns land, a castle that overlooks the gates of Balkos. We've seen and felt this threat quite dearly.
Yes, it has been felt across the whole nation. I look forward to working more with you in the future.
And are you?
Do the nod. I'll be off.
Nod.
Curious. As you guys are leaving, curiously, Mr. Torin actually follows.
Okay.
Who?
Is Balazar going to say goodbye to Cambram?
Yes, dear.
Balasar is going to say goodbye if he's the last one.
Tebby and Cambram already had a moment in chat. By the way, Cambram gave Tebby the party funds and the magic fishing rod. So.
Why must you keep hurting us like this?
This isn't me. This is Neo this time.
This is worse than when Rogar lost his memories. Because at least you still had Rogar.
Is it? Is it
Is
that
it?
much worse?
Rogar
Is
did
it?
like a full personality change.
I mean, maybe your helmet has a quest line attached to it that still hasn't written yet, but at least Micah gets to cast Vicious
I
Mockery.
put that together, but fuck you.
What do I get if I attune to this? Oh,
You get a lot. You get a +1 to Constitution saving throws. So like when you take damage and you have to save on a spell, you get +1 to those, and it functions as a divine focus for spellcasting if you want it to be. I'm assuming you already have a holy symbol, but it also functions as one.
Can we go back to the Balasar goodbye?
Yes. Camden's just waiting on the floor. Not standing. It's not. He's not. I
walk down slowly.
Is the table still there?
Yeah, table should still be there.
Cambrum's gonna go up to the table. Hey, that's why I told you to hold off.
One more for the road.
One more to send you on your way.
Yeah.
Come on, let's see your strength. Cambrum kind of taunts you a little bit.
Well, even with advantage, that's 12 on the die, so it's a 16 score for strength.
We might break even. This is athletics, right? Steel?
Yes.
I was just doing flat strength. If it's athletics, then it's a 19.
Yeah, we break even. There.
Yeah, so
19,
yet again.
19.
Yep. Happened the first time, happened the last time.
Yep. It's a deadlock. Alright, rolling again.
No, I thought I'm not gonna roll again. I'm just gonna pass Cambrum. I'm gonna unclip the vampire badge off my belt. Think this is gonna be better in your hands for the time being.
In that moment of you doing that, Cambrum didn't let go of your arm, and he just slams your arm down on the table.
What a good friendship. What a good friendship.
He doesn't necessarily have a mouth, but you can tell that he's like grinning or exuding like
yeah. Yeah. Balasar's just gonna kind of smile. Looks like now I have to come back and pay you back for that.
Precisely. Come back with empathy. Thank you.
Oh.
This medallion will certainly prove useful in our preparations. Maybe we'll have some sort of magical sword for you when you get back, but that's not a promise. It's only if there's extras lying around.
The sword was for Shahida. Vampires, we can just,
Vampires we smite.
We'll find a way. Smite makes right. Smite makes right. I'm gonna look over at Orvon. Make sure he has the best glaive in our inventory. He's earned it. And as he gets up off the table, go tell your human friend about what's about to happen. He seems like he'd enjoy watching. So, take care of yourself, okay?
Of course. And you yours.
No promises.
Tell Nicholas thank you again for the gift, by the way.
I will. Nicholas loves giving gifts. Cameron's gonna wait till everyone is dismissed, and then, if he gets a chance, run and tell Nicholas that Balazar's about to get his butt whooped.
Oh yeah, and then they're fixing this. Like, it doesn't matter. Like from the Temple of Ludwig, you're gonna see a full plate mail clad person just at full sprint, literally the juggernaut.
Wait, like
essentially
Ida
just
from
moving.
Hero Aka?
Yeah, just
with a Warforged behind him, just keeping pace.
Yeah, just out of my way, whatever it is. This is more important.
As soon as they leave the palace, Micah's gonna stretch and like, well, check out these bracers. They're kind of cool. I think I need to attune to them. But it's not raining.
It is a terrible day for rain.
Yeah, I know.
They certainly suit you.
Yeah. And you can tell that Micah looks completely fine.
That's a bad sign.
So, I want to thank everyone for coming today and enjoying today's game, even if it hit you with a gut punch at the end.
Fuck you, Steven. Fuck you, Neo. Fuck both of you.
Blame Neo, not me.
But now you get to draw Elven Pretty Boy.
I hate that! I was so hyped to draw Cambrim!
Fuck you, Pretty Boy doesn't get a portrait.
Pretty Boy ain't gonna get a portrait. Pretty Boy going to the back of the line. Belisar, I'm doing you next.
Do you want pre-ass beat or post at this point?
Nah. I'm gonna have your best look. So you get to tell me what your best look looks like.
Best look hasn't happened yet, but I have a pretty good idea.
Okay. It's gonna take months for me to get this done. Don't worry. If you ask Ontar, that I stopped halfway through for a really long time.
Oh, I forgot to drop it during the scene. Oh man.
Drop what?
That's all right.
It was like what you see at the end of the hallway, Balazar.
Oh, do it! Just do it! Just do it now. It's fine.
I know. I'm getting it. Where is it?
Princess, can we work on the amphi body pillow so it can have some sort of comfort?
Yeah, we can do that. That'll be easy.
I want to hold my baby girl.
Much.
Oh, that looks nice.
How about the Mega Edge? The Ultra Mega Edge.
Ultra Mega Edge? Oh, I didn't download that onto my computer. Let me.
Just someone play Evanescence in the background.
Oh God, I
So,
am now the shortest member of the party.
Are you? How tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, I'm 5'9".
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at that right now.
So we've got an inch difference.
So Neo, if we can end the stream here.
Yes. Thank you all for tuning in. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Yes, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing our pain.
Bye.